consequential. If male characters are permitted weaknesses, why aren't women? If male characters are allowed the interest of flaws and development arcs, why aren't female characters? Must women sacrifice even that at the altar of strength? Weakness is interesting. It's interesting because it has a cause which can be explored. It's interesting because it's a starting point in the character's journey, and the farther she has to go, the more rewarding the accomplishment. Weakness is also interesting because it is a challenge, both to the character and the writer. To rob female characters of their weaknesses robs them of being interesting, of development growth, and the capacity to be admired for something more real than a bolden blurb on the back of the book describing them as a strong female character. Speaking of weaknesses, feminine strengths are very effectively perverted into weaknesses or even into villainous traits in the construction of female villains, as in Olivia in 12 Monkeys, who used her feminine empathy to be tremendously manipulative. She presented herself as a nurturing maternal figure only to pervert that role into one of cruelty and manipulation. She lent support and empathy to Ramsay when he was abandoned and out of his time, only to throw him away after using him. She made herself a mother figure to the vulnerable, traumatized Jennifer, only to use the role to manipulate her and then even try to kill her. How often is it that mothers become villains because their overbearing desire to protect their children perverts into a controlling dominance, as in Carrie's mother? And it doesn't have to be a perfect, clean hero or villain. Feminine traits can be perverted into compelling weaknesses, as in Mariko Ashiya in the psychologically and philosophically ambitious Japanese film The Brain Man. This was a woman whose maternal instinct to nurture and protect was perverted into something unthinkable when her baby brother was attacked and murdered by a, what's the current code word for these freaks these days?
Maps.
PDF files? Yeah, one of those. And so she responded by making it her life's work to cure the worst possible criminals by being really kind to them, including the one who killed her brother. That was a horrible perversion of a woman's natural inclination to be nurturing. So you see, feminine traits and strengths don't just have to be made into positives. If you let yourself think of women as women, you can find an abundance of female characteristics to pervert into very compelling, frightening villains or just unlikable, flawed characters. So, in conclusion, the big takeaway here is that if you want to write a woman, it might help if she was actually, a woman. Cutting away female characteristics or leaning on absurdly overblown sexuality will give you terrible girl bosses or another of those faux male toxic characters. This is all very easy to avoid if writers just let women be women. Quick disclaimer, I'm going to say this even though I know people will still ignore it and accuse me of saying that all women are supposed to lock themselves in their bowers churning out babies. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying motherhood is necessary for realistic female characters. Whether or not a woman chooses to become a mother, she will still have that maternal instinct, that impulse to be nurturing and to be kind and to care for others. Even if it's warped into a flaw, it will still be there. I also want to point out that if you write a female character, you don't necessarily have to pack her full of feminine characteristics. The issue arises when the woman is written with explicitly masculine traits. Sure, it helps to make your realistic and strong female character more feminine, if only for the sake of balance, but what you really want to avoid is making her too masculine. And if you want to make her really strong and really exceptional, you'll want to lean on her feminine traits. That will help to make her extremely realistic and compelling, and also, a woman. To be clear, when I say that XYZ terrible strong female character trait is just a bad male trait, I am not saying that the traits possessed by men are bad. I am not saying that. What I am saying is that by and large, what these writers, such as the writer of Stella Gibson in The Fall, what they're doing is looking at terrible men who we can all agree are not good men or good people, and they are applying those traits to female characters and saying, there, now that I flipped the script, I have successfully created a strong female character. At the end of the day, the reality is that the whole concept of a strong female character is absurd and bizarre. A female character need only be written well to be a good character, but if the writer really wants to write a woman who is strong, physically or in any other way, this isn't difficult if the writer doesn't forget that a woman is a woman first and uses that to build her strength, instead of throwing it away to make room for more masculine strength. Women make for extraordinary characters, but only if you don't forget that they're women. More often than not these days, it comes across that the writers who write these strong female characters must actually really hate women. If you've reached the end, as always, thank you very much for watching. I hope you're all safe and warm, and I will see you next time. personally. Yes, you. If you use AI, it is going to destroy you.
Hello friends, this is Odds and...
Yes, probably. Probably. Oh my god. Anti-illuminer.
Okay, girl. Morning, friend. Hey, mister. What's your problem? Look at
Roman the Russian.
Just leave me be.
Welcome to my
Hello,
channel.
Mr. Roman. Welcome.
Thanks for the games yesterday.
Yeah. I might drop in later. I'm just, I guess I'm trying to do some side quests in this game. I don't know when you will be on during the, what's it called, Helldiver game. There was like a debate, are we even helping if we are playing on the maximum difficulty, being like level 9, 10, and we are dying to get the main objective done? Yeah, we do it and we die during the extract, or just one of us gets out. Does it contribute? No, it doesn't, because the lower rating of the mission is, the less you do the side missions, the contribution is lower actually. Unless you plan to spam, level 9, level 10 missions non-stop on like 1-star, 2-star rating. Like you plan to spam them really fast. Yeah, that works, but only if you do it fast. So it is a good challenge, but it's kinda unbalanced. There is too much crap units shooting rockets, and the big units that shoot rockets, the Vox engine, he actually shoots you through the buildings. You know those big factories? The roof actually doesn't exist. It has no collision, so the projectiles actually flew through the buildings and hit you, and you can't see what's hitting you. It's stuff like that. So there are like issues with it. I don't really mind that much.
Morning, D. Good morning. Mister? Mister? Morning. Sir? Morning, son.
Son.
Hey there, partner. Good morning, partner.
That's not a good horse. Neither this one.
Gentlemen. Good morning. Morning, sir.
I actually got this solid, like, good horse from a dead guy.
Come on, girl.
The guy was trying to like change a horseshoe, but he got necked in the head by the horse. And the horse tried to escape, and I was like, wait, hold on. And I scanned the horse, and lo and behold, this horse is actually good. Even though he committed a murder, but I could call that an accident.
Kamilika. Welcome to my channel.
Kamilica. Hello, Mr. Kamilica. Welcome. Okay. Let me just check. Okay. We'll see. It doesn't look like it has a lot of hit points, but it really doesn't have to.
I'm not coping very well with life, my friend. He won't send me the message. He won't. I've been here for years, and nothing.
Never give up.
Are you the signal?
I don't think so.
Yes.
How do you know? How do I know?
How do we know?
How do I know?
What a what an odd person.
There, girl. Yeah, you're all right, girl.
Param pam 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 param pam pam param pam pam param pam pam. Dum.
Here we go. Easy, easy.
Well, all in all,
Girl, easy. You're all right, girl.
Fucking bear. Ooh. There we go.
Yep.
Stamina core.
Wait.
Wait a minute.
All right, girl.
Okay.
Easy. Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah. Whoa.
Interesting.
Yep, yep.
I'll come back later.
Hold up. Yep. Let's go, girl. Yeah. Hey, mister.
You just be on your way. You got a bad air about you.
That's a strong-looking horse.
I don't know. I consider myself a hunter and a bounty hunter.
Easy, girl. Good girl.
I actually came here to grab a carrot, but
Wait.
Kumra. Welcome to my
šta ima
channel.
komara?
Radis Linopus.
Šta ću ti ja sad komara? A?
You're gonna be alright.
Krempita.
Ma sve je u redu. Sve je u redu. Ne treba, ne idem nigde. Doma sam, super mi. Hvala lepo.
Okay.
Ponuđen počašćen, kako ono kaže. Šargrepica. Tako. Ne kapiram, ali dobro. Što se radi? Neću da gledam i serije ni filma, što si težak čovjek? Izvolite upravo vodovod. Šta mogu da radim za vas?
Za mene možeš da uradiš da dođeš neđe oko 5, pola 6 na krempitu, pošto sam pravila krempitu.
Hvala.
Da li želite?
Ne znam, vidjet ću. 5, pola 6.
Dobro, jesi kući, mislim, ne radiš u put.
Nema veze kad radim, ali vidjet ću. Ako se pojavim 5, pola 6, došao sam, eto.
Važi
No promise.
noći, ajde, čao.
Hvala kuma.
Ćao.
Ćao. Dok szybczym peszkiem nagarca kroz noc, srce cię damy, druga ciężko. Okay.
Easy, girl.
Easy.
Slow up.
To je koža koju smo htjeli da uzmemo.
I know, girl. Just give me a second.
Ono šuma grizlija, lepiti po ljudi. Ovo je dobar ulov.
Basho sai sterukazu. Glidas liti.
Znam.
Okay then.
Zato što je ovo. Ne, gledaj sad. Perfect bear pelt. Vidiš? Perfect deer, perfect bear pelt. Kao ćeš da praviš, da ti traper napravi odjeću, treba ti perfect koža.
The tutti triggers a torvagu.
Pa, treba ti za svašta nešto.
Easy now.
Ovo je crni.
Easy, easy.
Sedi, odmori.
Masterpiece odiagra.
Aha. GTA 5 na primjer im nije ni blizu. Jeste nešto kao modern, ali
Jays the knees age bavaj.
zelo. Gledao sam jučer, ovaj moj drugar igrao kampanju u GTA 5, kad porediš kako je napisan dijalog i interakcija. Pa GTA je dobar, ali drugačija vrsta, ono, dobar. Jesi baba.
About damn time. They said you'd be through 2 days ago.
Da.
Just leave what you got in the cellar and be on your way. My gut's giving me hell and I ain't in a sociable mood. Which one are you again? Walker? Wheeler? I don't know. All you boys the same these days. Hey, what's taking so long down there?
Auto 5 Akumar.
Stop poking around and get back up here. Wait a second now. I remember you. I thought they said be one of them Russell boys.
Neurotic official.
Always this
Welcome
hospitable
to
with
my
your
channel.
guests, lady?
Let me give you some advice. Turn around. Walk out of here. Get far, far away. I said, get the hell out of here.
Look what he got here.
What are you doing? Let me go, bastard! Goddamn bastard! You wait!
Here.
Stinking piece of shit!
The Zoomies babe.
Da budem iskren,
Cat
How
lasso.
dumb are you? Ain't you heard of the Watson
This
boys?
is very kind of you.
ne moram da ubijem ako je ovako pretražim.
I'm gonna kill you so slow.
Wow.
My son's gonna tear you apart.
Pošalj.
Untie me, you goddamn yokel!
Zanimljivo. Baba je glavna, bojim se. Opa. Baba je švrcer oružja, ili tako nešto.
Babuska.
Moonshine. Rađa najgore. Neću se ja bezdušno, pustit ću ja babu se gleda.
Ain't so tough now, are you?
Jesam teo da ubijem babu, nisi. Oh my god, teo sam da odvežem. U moju odbranu nisam to da uradim. Dobre, magare. Evo ti. Eto.
Easy.
Evo.
Yep, yep.
Možeš i ti s nama, hoćeš mali. Odi. Sve si uzbunio.
Easy. Whoa.
Use your legs. What you have 'em for Pete's sake? Don't put your hands higher.
KKK.
Mhm.
Come on, show me something. You better not drop it. You better not. Come on, you pair of cream pies. You want this rally to happen or not?
Have some respect. Just leave me be. Well, shit. Guess they got what was coming.
You let me loose. Do you know who I am?
Ne moram ni da znam ko si.
This is insanity.
Just isn't your day, is it?
The Lord save me! Oh, no! Spare me!
Have a nice day.
Okay.
I didn't kill him, I just knocked him out.
You the just watch pay the
Whoa.
race. JBT.
That's not my problem. Ne samo da ih ubijam, već ih i pljačka. Къде е? Ой.
Varged Pova.
Jest. Wipe out.
LOL.
Wipe. Swipe.
And either me twitch the nappies. Napism. Caco Trigger.
O. Mam dosta kože. Bilo bi šta to sad da zaginem.
There we go.
Squirrel. Da nađem vevericu. O. Jebote vevericu. Ne.
I feel like I am going absolutely crazy. So for the last 2 weeks or so, I have been away with some family stuff, and I couldn't stream. I couldn't really make videos, and I just got back home recently. And one of the things that I was most excited to do was to play the newest killer that I hadn't tried yet, Vecna, aka Hendrik Grill from the Stranger Things chapter 2. Anyway, this killer's really cool. At first, I'm really enjoying it, but as I play him more and more, I notice one thing, one repeating factor that just makes this killer so unenjoyable for me, that drives me so crazy, and it is holding distance against them. Now, the main power of Vecna, as I'm sure most of you know by now, is to attack survivors with vines. This is a really powerful attack that in some situations can down survivors really quickly, but the main counterplay to it is to just keep your distance. If you're far enough, he cannot use it against you effectively. So survivors obviously try to run away and keep that distance, which is completely fine, because he does have a secondary power that allows him to go underground and then catch up to the survivor. Now, when you emerge from underground, you're not guaranteed to hit the survivor unless they make a mistake, but there's a chance that you might. However, and this is the part that's really annoying, exhaustion comes into play. Exhaustion perks on the survivors make this small chance a 0% chance. With sprint burst, it is trivial. You just walk a second, sprint burst away, you will never ever get hit. Even weaker perks like Dramaturgy also allow you to basically dodge this 100% of the time. And possibly even more annoying is Dead Hard. Dead Hard allows you to dodge this hit and dodge the possible damage that you could take from it, and there's no real guessing or anything. You can't fake it, you cannot like expand it and then cancel. Once you do it, the survivor has a particular timing. If they do it well, and they will, they get away making more distance. Also, Dead Hard can also be used to dodge the bind attack. This cannot be faked either. I tried doing it against an ace that you're gonna see in this video, and it doesn't work. Like, even if they look at you, they don't have to guess or do it ahead of time. They can simply react to the noise and the visual cue, and they will get it every single time. Now, I know what you're gonna say, but there is an add-on that allows you to go faster when you emerge, and there is an add-on that allows you to exhaust survivors so that they cannot do this. I know, every everyone is running this add-on, and everyone seems to be running the same build. And it really bothers me that this killer has one way to be played, and almost nothing else feels nearly as good. And when I get asked how strong this killer is, or whether or not this killer is balanced, I have this massive cognitive dissonance, this massive Schrodinger's effect, where this killer is both balanced and unbalanced at the same time. And thinking about it, it made me realize this killer is perfectly balanced in the current version of Dead by Daylight. But there's a secondary, an alternative version of Dead by Daylight that I hope that we get to someday, where this killer would not be balanced and would need some changes. Now, these two versions of the game are not necessarily bad and good, or correct and incorrect. I'm just gonna, I personally prefer the second one. That's why I'm gonna make it all shiny and sunny and beautiful. But just to make it clear, this is my opinion. Your vision for this game could be completely different, and that's valid. Anyway, let's talk about the current path that DVD is going to. The one where this Vecna, our version of Vecna, is totally balanced and probably just fine the way he is. This is a version of DVD where the average map is pretty large, and some of them are extremely large. And survivors, in general, have the options to traverse all of this map. You can go on one of the biggest maps in the game and choose a survivor and go all the way around them, because they have exhaustion perks, because they have haste effects. Sometimes they see you from afar, like for example on the outer path of the RPD maps, and they can just hold forward, and it will just take you seconds and seconds and seconds and seconds to even catch up, let alone start the chase, let alone get rid of resources, let alone get a hit or a down, right? So this is something that in theory, in a vacuum, should be really, really strong for survivors. But in practice, it's not really that important, because many killers are very agile and move around the map very fast, like for example the Blade. Others can teleport almost immediately after chase or in between chases, so the big size of the map is not that big of a deal. And there are some other killers that are slow, but once they catch up, they start destroying you regardless of how many pallets you have on the map, such as the Nurse or the first Vecna, right? Then, obviously, that leaves us with some killers that don't have any of these things. There are some killers in the game that do not have a teleport, do not have a strong chase power, and do not have crazy mobility. And these killers, for the most part, are weaker, but some of them have certain things about them that make them harder for new players or unintuitive. And in the stats, they are not that far from the other killers, so the developers generally, they don't really care. Another feature that you might have noticed about our version of the game is that killers often waste a lot of time doing nothing. Survivors do so much gen, so much healing, so much progress on their objectives and side objectives, while the killer is busy breaking a pallet, vaulting a window, picking up a survivor, then very slowly going around the hill, because that hook there is the only hook that you can realistically get to. Then you hook very slowly, and in all of this time that you're wasting, the generators are being done in the background. It's obviously no surprise that the weaker killers absolutely rely on these slowdown perks. Without these slowdown perks, how can they honestly keep up with the pace of the game sometimes? It's just not possible, it's not realistic. The problem, of course, is that the stronger killers, the ones that don't need these perks as much, they still run them. So in the end, what we have is a very stale meta of killers running the reliable perks that slow down the game, and survivors running the reliable perks that keep them safe for a little bit longer to fight their enemies. And this is something that's been like this forever, and there's no sign of it changing. And honestly, what is the alternative? Well, here is my vision, something that I think this game could realistically go into. It would require some changes from the devs and some work from the devs, and some changes that the community, I don't think, would like very much, but here it goes. First, the first thing that we're gonna do is make maps a bit smaller on average. The ones that are already quite small, they can stay the way they are. The larger ones that have safety everywhere, shack in one corner, main building in another corner, a bunch of stuff in the middle, these maps would need to be reduced slightly and be a little bit smaller. Now, the problem if you do this is that kill rates might go up too high, because right now indoor maps are typically very, very killer-sided. Anytime we see the stats, indoor maps normally are a bit too inflated. And the reason they're inflated is not because they're insanely good for a killer, it's because they're quite bad for survivors. Newer players, intermediate players, people that don't have a lot of experience, they get lost in their maps a lot. The indications for where gens are sometimes are very unclear, and sometimes are completely non-existent. In Midwich, for example, there's no blinking lights or any hint telling you where gens are. Some rooms have gens most of the time, but then every now and then you go there and it's not there. And it's almost impossible impossible to know where the gen's gonna be without deep knowledge. And I think this is something that could be made a little bit easier. Then these maps will not have such an inflated kill rate, and that will not mess with the statistics, which, as you know, are very, very important for the developers. After this, a general nerf to exhaustion perks. Exhaustion perks on the survivor side would give you less distance. Perks that don't give you a ton of distance already, like for example head-on, they can stay the same, those are completely fine, but especially things like sprint burst would be a little bit weaker. It's also possible that being hit, the basic attack speed, could also be a little bit smaller by default as well, which is something that they already did. The general idea, of course, is that haste on both sides would be weaker. Survivors would not have perks that give them haste for a long period of time repeatedly, that allow them to loop around something infinitely, and killers would get slower or weaker bloodlust overall. The big idea, right, is that you want to eventually enter a chase and eventually start looping, and it will come down to who makes the right play to get the down or finish the chase or buy time if it's the survivor, right? It should not come down to who outperks the other person. In my opinion, perks that allow you to completely bypass things or completely break the balance of a well-done loop would need to be looked at. That includes things like coup de grace, which no one thinks is OP, but I personally think in this version of the game would have to be a bit different, or would need to have something. The big idea, right, is that survivors don't just hold forward, they actually have to play the loops, and killers would need to be adjusted so that being at a loop is not an immediate death sentence for the survivor. Right now, many killers, if you are at a loop, you die. Artist, you die. You need to keep holding forward. Trickster, in a lot of low loops, you die. Nurse, you die. You need to hold forward against all of these killers and maybe break line of sight. The idea is that doing this would be less necessary, so you would have more interaction, less holding forward and chase and time in between chases. Of course, this is another thing that people would not like. General nerf to slowdown perks. Since the maps are smaller and survivors are weaker, you are now able to catch them better, and you don't need a perk that blocks a gen for 25 minutes or a gen that deals 600% progress of a generator every time you look at a survivor. So the strongest perks in the game would see an overall nerf, and maybe they would not work together as well, so that you're encouraged to run 1, maybe 2, but not 4 slowdown perks, which I always have thought is a little silly. That's a bit of a personal thing. Obviously, this would also come with some of the changes to make it so that survivors don't have unlimited time to do everything. The simplest ones, in my opinion, revert hook timers to be 60 seconds. You would not believe how good this is for killer pressure. If survivors are forced to let go of gens to go for the rescue a little bit sooner, like they used to, that would really, really help. And I think overall, the time that a killer gets stuck doing unnecessary things that don't really have any interaction between both sides, like for example, breaking breakable walls or picking up, carrying, these could all be sped up. Not massively, you still want to keep the normal flow of the game, but they should be sped up a little bit. There's no reason a killer should spend 15 seconds going for the closest hook available. I've always found that really, really gross. Needless to say, S-tier killers and some of the killers that are really, really close to being S-tier, that are really, really strong, especially the ones with high mobility, we're talking Ghoul, Blight, Nurse, these killers will need a nerf. Killers like the first, that don't have crazy mobility, but that have a crazy strong power, they would feel a lot better in this version of the game, because survivors will not be making so much distance. But to compensate, they would have stronger cooldowns. Missing and being inaccurate would have a more severe penalty. You would want to be a bit more deliberative with your movements. Overall, that would happen to all of these killers that are close to this category. I also think that another thing that needs to happen like this is the developers, as we've said over and over, they rely on statistics constantly. Some killers that are objectively really, really weak get a pass because in the stats they have high kill rates. These killers need to be looked at. A killer like Sadako, for example, that is extremely confusing, extremely unintuitive, people don't know what to do about her, they kill themselves without realizing. Killers like Vecna that have a super, super high kill rate because nobody understands how he works, and nobody understands that if you do this, you hurt yourself, and if you do this, it doesn't work. These killers need to either be streamlined and be made simpler, or they need to be explained better. They need to be explained in tutorials, in splash screens, whatever. This game should not be balanced around ignorance, and it is exactly what we have right now. And of course, the overall goal of all of these changes, difficult as they would be, is that running exhaustion perks would be an option, but it wouldn't be a necessity. Running slowdown perks would be a good idea, but not a necessary idea. The gap between the strongest killer and the weakest killer would be reduced. The gap between the strongest build and a fun little meme build would not be such a chasm as it is today. That is how I see this game. And when people ask me in my chat when I'm streaming, would you buff the clown? My answer would be, in this alternative path, no, Clown would be fine. Would you keep Vecna as it is? In the current version of DVD, yeah, I would. Probably, he's fine in the current version, but in the future version, maybe he could even be touched a little bit and nerfed a little bit, and he would still be fine. So yeah, let me know if you see an alternative vision to this, if you see another path, a third path, and please describe it. Some people really think that every killer should be as strong as Nurse. Some people really think that every killer should be as strong as Trapper. So I'd love to see your opinions, and I'd like you to tell me which one you think we're headed into realistically. Sadly, I think we're going left here, and I am a little bit scared. Thank you so much for watching. Well, see you in the next one. Tomorrow, probably.
A lot of folk want to print and I got no competition. Why would I want some? I don't sell to stores. If you want my wares, right here's the one place to find them.
If I had to describe Red Dead Redemption 2 in one word, it would be triumph. Released all the way back in 2018, it's one of the best video games I've ever played. My most recent playthrough was a few years ago, but lately I started getting recommended random clips, and let's just say I yearned for the Wild West again. So about a month ago, I decided to boot up the game on my PC and fire it up on my 120-inch projector, and honestly, this might be the definitive way to experience Red Dead 2. After spending well over 100 hours completely immersed, soaking in countless sunsets, train robberies, and gut-wrenching story beats, I have a lot I want to say. This video isn't going to be just a nostalgic revisit, it's a deep dive into why I love Red Dead Redemption 2 and how it holds up today, and why I think it remains a timeless masterpiece. Because Triumph isn't just about sales, critical acclaim, or winning Game of the Year for that matter. It's a game that dares to be slow in an industry obsessed with instant gratification. It's about characters and stories that feel more human than real life at sometimes, a world that is living and breathing with meaning, and a finale that hits harder after every playthrough. For me, Triumph is seeing Arthur Morgan stare off at the sun, and somehow, all these years later, still having something new to say. Red Dead Redemption 2's journey to release was a masterclass in building up hype and excitement, and it once again proved that the more time the Rockstar takes to give us new information, the more anticipation it builds. This approach is the Rockstar Special is what I call it. They've always been known to kind of take an approach similar to this, and they're doing the same exact thing for GTA 6. Back in 2010, shortly after the release of Red Dead 1, the team at Rockstar started working on the initial concept of RDR2, which is crazy to think about considering GTA 5 released a short 3 years after Red Dead Redemption 1 launched. I have no idea how we went from getting a new game every few years to having to wait nearly a decade, and in some cases over a decade for a new entry in some of my favorite games, but alas, here we are. From what I've gathered, the development for Red Dead 2 didn't officially kick off until around 2013, after GTA 5's initial release date. Development on Red Dead Redemption 2 really seemed like it was Rockstar's chance to truly redefine how they wanted to tell stories, as well as, evolve gaming as a whole like they do. Red Dead Redemption 2's development was a massive undertaking involving thousands of people across multiple Rockstar studios. I think the biggest hurdle they faced with RDR2 was the complete overhaul of the Rage engine, which is known as the Rockstar Advanced Game Engine, which they pushed to the absolute limit for this game. The hype for Red Dead 2 really began on October 16th when Rockstar Games posted a simple tweet that showcased the Rockstar logo against a blood red image. This, of course, sent the entire world into a frenzy. I really thought that this was all we were going to get from them for a while, but then the next day came around at 7:59 in the morning. A second tweet had hit the timeline, but this time it was made even more clear that they were teasing something Red Dead Redemption related, showcasing a silhouette of outlaws. I remember being so hyped about this. This was honestly such a fun time to be scrolling Twitter, and if you compare it to nowadays on Twitter, like, it doesn't even compare. Everyone was talking about this game, but surely that was all Rockstar would show, right? Like, I don't need to set an alarm for the next day at 8 a.m. in the morning, right? Well, I did just in case, and boy, did that alarm hit different. The next day passed, and Rockstar posted yet another image, but this time with the official confirmation that the game is indeed Red Dead Redemption 2, and they attached a release date of fall 2017, and in the image they told us that the full trailer would be coming Thursday, October 20th, which that trailer offered a glimpse into the incredibly detailed world that Rockstar was crafting. However, the road to launch isn't a Red Dead road without its bumps. Rockstar Games delayed the game first to spring 2018, and then they moved it again to its final release date of October 26th, 2018, with the main reason being they needed additional time for polish to ensure that the experience lived up to ours and their lofty expectations. However, you'd think that these delays would be a cause for concern,
Welcome
but
to
Yes,
on the
Lakshtia.
contrary, it only seemed to build up the hype and anticipation. The rest of the marketing campaign was a slow but steady
Srbistan.
drip feed of news. A second
Kako
trailer
kažete?
dropped in September 2017 where
Jeste
they
tako.
introduced the game's first
Sve tako. Ja, što mu veverica.
Šta se čini?
Tražim vevericu.
Vevericu tražiš.
Vjerovati ili ne, squirrel. Yes. Može i fazan. Ili u rečima ovoga Voodoo Popaja. Ja nisam promućuran, ja sam tromićuran. To nam veše osoban moj karantin.
Baš tako.
Hey there, partner. Hello, boy.
Cult Cyber Production. Ajde.
Da. Te sam ja. E sad, da li sam uspio? Ne.
Hey, you there. Tell me what the hell you're doing here.
All right, easy now.
Look, you best be on your way.
Sorry, I don't know why. I find this so entertaining.
Hey, enough of you on our land. Stay away.
Okay, look, I'm done now, I promise.
Don't come back.
Ne daj se Ilija, ne daj se Ilija na visinu.
Gdje ti farmer? Ride from Valentine to Rhodes in less than 5 minutes. To se da uraditi. Nije teško. Easy. Flight feathers. Flight feathers. That's it.
On je džemovan ovdje, jao.
Koji difficulty igraš?
Šta?
Koji difficulty igraš?
Pa privikavam se, brate, četvorka. Sam pa ko upadne.
Pitam
Sad
te
dvojica.
zbog... Znaš da te pitam, nisam ja elitista, nego zbog jedinica koje ti dolaze. Na četvorci recimo na Cyberstanu nemaš one Vox, kako zove, Vox Engine, one velike glavonje. Imaš dosta sitnih glavonja, to stoji, vidi si, ima kiborga, nemaš frke i ostali bagre u neograničenim količinama. Ali nemaš one velikog glavatu čudovišta. Ima i tankova, tako da mala razlika između četvorke i šestice, a relativno da je još manja između šestice i ne znam, desetke. Ama ih je više. Dok šipčim peške, bez magarca kroz noć. Zeca mogu da nađem doći, ovoga drugo ne mogu nigdje da nađem.
Traži, kaže, traži pa ćeš naći. Dropship.
Ti si kako, kad god nišaniš u brod, on kao da cupka od tvog nišana. Ti držiš nišan tačno u njega, on krene da skakuće se mrda levo desno. A to samo kad ti nišaniš u njega, kad ne nišaniš u njega, sve redi.
A gdje je sad ovaj, kako da uništim strategijan?
Džamer,
Ukucali smo ovdje, a?
šta ste ukucali? Šta da isključiš?
Predivno. I na 5. koraku ništa neće. Šta se to dešava?
Kako neće?
Neće.
Koji je to korak?
5.
A ne znam šta je, imaš da ga isključiš bukvalno, to znaš. Kad ga isključiš, onda ti da opcija da pozove džemer. Vrlo je jednostavno.
Destroy strategijan jammer, 5. korak na onoj konzoli. Sada je taj strategijan jammer.
A ispod, tražiš konzolu.
Konzolu sam naš.
Ti kucaš kodove i isključiš ga. Kad ga isključiš, onda ti da opciju da pozoveš Hellbombu.
A ne,
Priđeš džemeru da pozoveš Hellbombu i oti se otjučalo.
tako danas mi se zabagovalo par puta, znači ne samo tu, nego čak i ona artiljerija. Ubacujem granate beskonačno. To je već nešto do njih, ne, stvarno.
Good wars?
I saw terrible things. I ain't been the same since.
Ne, svašta je, evo.
I get funny. I'll go now. Don't act crazy now.
run far worse than you out of town before.
Leave me the hell alone, will you?
Oh, come on, man. Someone throws a punch, you punch back. Don't bother pretending different.
As far as I care.
Hey, Uncle.
Ah, look who's decided to show back
Ah.
up.
Na drugi hoće, a na onaj neće.
Well, I'm back. You know, this camp ain't so bad.
Not bad at all.
If you even noticed, we moved camp.
Hip, hip. Okay, Arthur.
Easy.
You know
Yeah,
what?
well.
Forget about it.
So I can go about my business then?
Hey there! Hi there, mister.
Who's this then? You want trouble with me?
Hey there. Hey, partner. Hey, mister. You know when you have one of those days. You okay, boy?
Znaš, sad može i vam. Jedan do drugog džemera, verovatno to i drkalo.
Hello.
A da, dobro i to ti kažem. Ima
Nisu
ka...
baš blizu, ali
Ne,
dovoljno
jedan
da
poklapa,
drugog, da.
jedan poklapa drugi, ne možeš ništa više tu da
Znaš,
uradiš.
šta je sad, evo, sad ide.
Obično to je rezervisano za veće nivoe težine, nije baš za četvorku, znaš.
See you again, partner.
Gledao sam 2 do 3, i 3 budu nekad, ali to baš kad nemaš sreću.
U životu.
Pa,
Beautiful condition. Keep it up. I got some nice carved stocks here. I think you should take one. Smart addition. I'd like to give this a personal touch with some engraving. The more bounty posters that go up, the more people flock to my shop. Plenty of reason for that, Valentine. It doesn't hurt to stock up on ammo. You never know.
Armin Trifle, equip the shoulder. Back. There you go.
Go ahead. If it weren't for all the bounties
Vidiš,
running
će vam
around
ja
New
startujem,
Hanover,
makar mi došli
I'd be
do
out
ovdje.
of business.
And that should be good.
O tako ili je?
Tako je.
Thank you for your help.
You be happy to know Benedict Albright was cursing you till his last.
Mr. Sheriff. Yep. Yep, yep. Come on. Out of the way!
Watch yourself. Protagonist Arthur Morgan and the Vanderlyn gang
I ovo je
where we
čovjek
got the
razno.
third trailer that
You and
once
the old
again
fella
brought us
enjoy
even
that whiskey?
deeper into the game's
Sure.
narrative
I
and
always
hinted at
enjoy
some of
whiskey.
the internal conflicts that the game would go through.
Quite a
As Red Dead
commotion in
Redemption
town
2's
that
release
day.
date got closer,
didn't have anything
Rockstar
to do
ramped
with
up its
that.
marketing efforts,
Commotion?
plastering huge
Oh,
posters
well, me.
and dropping
I just
gameplay
wondered.
trailers that showed
Having
off
the
the
Tommy
game's
fight and
various
all.
mechanics and the
Anyway.
amazing open world that I'll be detailing a lot later. Now, while the development and marketing for this game were mostly positive, the game did, however, have its controversies, specifically regarding the company culture as it related to game development crunch. Now, this is, of course, an issue that spanned across the entire development industry. It seemed like nearly every developer had a problem with crunch time and, development crunch. Reports were released that Rockstar in particular had a big problem with dev crunch, with some reports alleging that Rockstar employees were working upwards of 100 hours a week. Now, like many other developers at the time, some defended the crunch, but other employees described that as a bad working environment, which this, of course, sparked the greater discussion throughout the entire industry about the human cost of creating such massive games, but it's one that I thought was really necessary. Now, despite all the controversies surrounding Rockstar and its crunch culture, the release of Red Dead Redemption 2 was insanely successful. The game generated $725 million in its opening weekend. It broke sales records, surpassing the lifetime sales of Red Dead 1 in just 2 short weeks. The game also launched to critical acclaim, with critics praising the story, realistic characters, open worlds, and of course, the insane level of detail. At the heart of Red Dead Redemption 2's triumph is the game's story.
Što ovdje ja
This
trebam da
game's
mu radim?
story isn't just good, it's unforgettable. It's the kind of narrative that is a bit slow at times, but it deliberately sneaks up on you subtly until you realize, oh wait, I probably should be more careful at a certain ranch in New Hanover. The thing I love the most about Red Dead 2's story is how it's not just about what happens, it's about how the game makes you feel after the credits roll. The idea of playing a Red Dead Redemption game without John Marston at the helm was a bit risky, but my gosh did it pay off. The game doesn't make you love the gang of outlaws you're surrounded by, but throughout the story, Arthur made sure I cared about them. He really was the glue that kept things together, and taking matters into your own hands time and time again on behalf of your crew. The weight of the decisions you make slowly starts to settle in, whether it's collecting debts, breaking somebody out of jail, or trying to keep Dutch's delusional dream alive. And with my most recent playthrough, I really felt Arthur's conflict grow with every single step. Like, I really feel like if you play the game for the first time, like, you kind of get it, like, subtly, but on a second and even third or fourth playthrough, you can really see the moments of, like, oh, this is how it's happening and this is why, and it's done, like, so beautifully. Every chapter of Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't just a new location or a set piece for missions, it's a turning point in the narrative. So with that in mind, I'd like to dig a bit deeper and discuss what makes each chapter so impactful. Chapter 1. Red Dead Redemption 2's narrative is told across 6 main chapters. The game begins in the snow-covered mountains of Ambarino. The Vanderlyn gang is on the run after a job in Blackwater that didn't go the gang's way. And due to those events, the gang retreated into the mountains to go into hiding and seek shelter, but with conditions that are awful, they're in the middle of a snow-covered mountain with little food. They're freezing and just not having a good time at all. The intro starts off with Arthur Morgan, Dutch, and Micah in search of a shelter, which they found in a nearby mining town called Coulter, which becomes the temporary place to settle. The trio then goes to a nearby home, the Adler Ranch, where they find that the O'Driscoll gang members.
Dobro.
This is where we meet Sadie Adler, who Dutch and Arthur rescue after her husband was killed. Cut to later on in chapter 1, Arthur Morgan heads out to look for one of the missing members
Gospodine
of the
Jovanoviću,
gang,
možete vi
the
to?
one and only John Marston.
Možem.
Šta ću, moram da navijem za sebe kad niko drugi neće.
Ja neću. Će da se razmaziš.
Pa to ti kažem. Polako ulazim u vibe.
John Marston is discovered near the top of the mountain, where he looks like he's in pretty bad shape. Injured and frostbitten after being attacked by wolves, our character bails out John. We take him on our back and we carry him back to the shelter. Jump to a bit later in chapter 1, Dutch, Arthur, and Micah then head out to investigate a train robbery opportunity. The train they ambush and rob was a Leviticus Cornwall train. This train robbery really sparked our first big feud that will eventually come back and fight the gang. The first chapter of Red Dead Redemption 2
just
for
built
some
in
people is
control
slow.
chambers
There's
to
even some
override
division
engine, oh my
among
god.
some individuals on
Sad
whether or
nešto u
not it was
nekom
a good
chamberu.
prologue, which I'll say this straight up. Chapter 1 is incredible.
Šta tu
Sets the
treba?
tone and the pacing of the game perfectly. It introduces the player to the type of tension the game
To su novi objektivi, da. To sam jednom radio. Ne sjećam se, barem.
The cold open is literally just that, a cold open. It teaches you the core mechanics, but its goal really is about just immersing cold, cool world. If you don't enjoy the first chapter of this game, 1, you might be brain broken, and 2, you probably just are not going to enjoy this game. Like, let's be real. So, like, do some soul searching and play it again, because I promise it doesn't disappoint. After surviving the harsh conditions of the snowy mountains of Coulter, Dutch and his gang moved east and set up camp in a place
Uspeo
called
sam sam
Horseshoe
čovječe
Overlook,
koji sam
which I
ja
absolutely
car.
love this name. It's a
Sebi.
stark contrast to the first chapter.
Sam
It's not
sebi
a
malo.
frost-bitten wasteland anymore. It's actually quite a cozy location near the town of Valentine in the state of New Hanover. This is where things start to open up for the player. You truly see the world building here, those vast and sprawling landscapes and the massive open world that is finally revealed to the player, which I'll speak more about the world building later on in the video, but just look at this. It's
Kakav prizor.
perfection. Chapter 2 is really about rebuilding the gang. They've been down in the dumps, but now they get the time to, kind of get up to it. Our character Arthur and multiple members of the gang begin to start integrating themselves into New Valentine. Arthur is able to take on multiple jobs, one being a debt collector for Leopold Strauss, which starts to show the true nature of the gang and Arthur Morgan. He's not just some pushover, he's a force not to be toyed with. What starts as simple shakedown eventually goes a bit bad, especially when he collects money from Thomas Downs. If you know, you know. I love this part of the game. In my most recent playthrough, I did my best to slow roll this section and do as many side activities and exploration as possible. You also start to build a connection to various members of the gang, one of them being Lenny, which I have a confession here. In my 6 or 7 playthroughs of Red Dead Redemption 2, I still haven't been able to complete one mission of the game. And if you remember the mission where you're getting drunk with Lenny, but then you have to actually go find him, I still haven't been able to complete this mission. I don't know, there's something about the game looking super distorted is really nauseating. So literally every playthrough I do on Red Dead 2, I go get my little brother and I say, hey bro, could you help me play this mission?
Dobre stvari su bacili, čovječe, sviđa mi se.
I mean, heck, even just looking at my brother play it makes me sick. I don't know why. I've been so close before, maybe with a dose of Dramamine, my body will finally allow it, but for now, my brother helps me out with this section of the game. This also means I haven't fully beat Red Dead 2, like, ever, so that makes me a poser, so be it. Like, we're just gonna have to look past this. For some reason, I just can't do it. Now, despite some of the cracks showing with the Dutch Vanderlyn gang, our leader, Dutch, is fairly optimistic. Arthur and John also start working on a plan to rob a train owned by Leviticus Cornwall, stealing oil wagons to use in the heist. Cut to Strawberry, where Arthur goes on a mission to rescue Micah from the jail, which is one of my favorite missions in this chapter. It's the first time that Micah's recklessness is shown to the player, which also has implications for later on in the game, but the train robbery eventually goes full swing, which is successful, but it does bring a ton of heat from the law, and of course one Leviticus Cornwall, and it's because of this heat, Dutch makes the decision that the gang's time is done at Horseshoe Overlook, so the gang then decides to move south. Some of the notable side stories are obviously the Lenny mission I spoke about earlier, but then there's the hunting missions with Hosea, which that bear hunting mission is so iconic, and it really gives you a small bit of dopamine for all of the hunting you'll do later on in the game. And how can we forget the fishing, dude? The mission where Arthur takes Jack Marston fishing is one of my favorites, and it's not just because of the addicting fishing minigame. I mean, part of it is, like, a lot of it is because of the fishing minigame, but it also shows how Arthur kind of takes on the role as Jack's protector, aka John Marston's son. As I mentioned earlier, Chapter 2 is really where Red Dead Redemption 2 really opens up in terms of both gameplay, but also storytelling. You get teasers of some of the conflicts and some of the internal struggle that Arthur will face later on. Overall, it's a relatively chill chapter, quite peaceful honestly, but it does a great job of setting up the greater conflict. So after the Cornwall train heist brings the heat, the gang heads to the Heartlands to a camp called Clemens Point. Located in the woods beside a lake in the state of Lemoyne, this section of the game changes the tone again from the freedom of the Wild West to the Heartlands. Do I have a southern draw for some reason? I don't know, guys. I've been playing a lot of Red Dead 2, but okay. Clemens Point is yet another scenic and almost...
Who else wants some? Huh? Who else? Sure, I'll shoot you. Wouldn't mind some practice. Well, let's get to it then. You know we gonna kill you, right, boy? Good day. Don't let me go to the law over this. Eat shit.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
Doći.
Izvuko sam živu glavu.
Čovjek me napao, šta da mu radi? Nije da meni drže sudija. Još sam bio dobar, nisam tada ga ubijem. Pucao sam u ruku da mu izbijem revolver. Šakama sam ga izlupao jednom, on se ustao, došao opet na drugu turu, izlupao ga drugi put. Odmah sam loš čovjek, viš. Treba da ga ubijem na mrtvo.
Da ga napravim u krv.
To ti je dobro. Yeah. Da vidimo. Hello there. Audi.
Kako bre session full bre kad nije?
Oh.
Oh my god. Onaj bolesnik Dexter je online, pa barem s nekim da igram, barem zajedno, dosadno mi znam.
Ja nisam još uvijek ručao. Moji su izgleda čekali da se ja vratim s posla da bi da bi počeli da odmrzavaju hranu, pošto Kev otišla kod babi u Crnu Goru. Te su moj čale i brat da su moj čale i brat vrlo kasno počeli da hranu odgreve. Stani konju, jebem li ti.
Moram da ga čupajem. Možda zbog njega i ne mogu da se... Šta je?
Šta zbog... Znaš, ima i hakera nekada. To znaš. To ste rekao.
I neće, vidim da čovjek nije u full sesiji i ono. Ali nas dvojica vamo, i ovo kikujem i onda kao jedan uđem. On teo znači da prispoji i ovog mog saigrača nekog, random. Lele, oni igraju desetku, Lele, majko moja, ja ću dobijem njezin napad.
Ko Dexter 1?
Pa, Dexter, ludak, bolesnik.
Pa gledaj se jučer šta radi.
Šta je ovo, majko moja mila? Kak je ovo tenkovi čoveče?
Koji tenkovi?
Hodajući roboti, brate, ovo prvi put.
A nisi video onaj Vox Engine? A, trebao si možda da ga žbarije. Da. Da.
Lele. Ali je ovo bolest jebote čoveče. Super malo da mi prorade ovi starački refleksi, koliko je moguće da vidim.
Uživaj. Uživaj dok možeš.
To ruin.
Psihić.
Kakav si ti idiot. Ne ti, nego... neki silađija napo ženu. Ja uskočio i pesnicom ga iznabada. Jer je muž ili brat, nemam pojma, znam da je nožem te da je napada. Šipčem peške bez nagrce kroz noć. Ajde da snimimo ovdje igru. Da vidim šta će biti s kućom, šta će biti sa ručkom. Ja sam to baš skuo bio neku supu iz kesice, tipa za 2-3 osobe. Možda je bilo dosta paste, ali bilo je za ja.
Pa to znam, no.
Zanimljivi mi je bez. Ne, nikakav vamo. Amo ovako, pitao sam ga. Ja ne znam dio mene vidi, majku ti je. Možda. Evo ga tu virka iza ograde. Bravo! Igre, više nisi što drugi. Sad sam mi Bog da, idem da uzmem.
Boris je u gangster fazonu.
Shotgun.
Crveno i dalje. Idi.
Idu okolo.
Ma tam, ovdje je jedan jebote, promašio sam ga sad.
A jedan otirao u leve strane, sam padao.
Brate mili, koje je ovo kidanje?
Da se dižem
Ovo
ili...
nema ni u naučnom fantastičnom filmu, majke mi.
Imam. Normalno, da je. Ajma leveri, to je to. Mrtav. A i on. Znači, gore. Jedan mrtav. A i on je hitan sa ovim Bertijevom. Tu je iza. No, da će diže ovog njegovog.
Ko da se digo.
Digo ga je.
Mrtav ja?
Bravo, bravo.
Bravo. Ha, to je. Još jedan.
Ima ih još, digo je ovog. To sam ga ja ubio. Crveno, da. Evo ti ga ispred. A?
Pa, jebote.
Belo.
Ha, sve pobijem u načelu. Ja ne vjerujem. Ovo je za klipno. Staviš ovaj ceo klip na YouTube. From zero to hero.
Ja više ni s čim drugim ne igram, zato.
Odmah se vraćam. Oh! Samo da ne...
Usrali me normalno.
Neće to do sutra.
Nemoj. Pa da. Ovaj Dexter je bolestan čovjek, on treba se leči.
On?
Da.
Što?
Pa evo gledam, lud.
Pa... Ako ti kažem, nije to ovaj Major Order, ali... Zadnji put kad sam igrao Helldive 9-ku, ljudi su me kikovali, ne znam zašto. Možda je greškom su stavili sesiju otvorenu. I umjesto da izađem iz meča, ja sam ostao sam. Umjesto da izađem iz meča, ja sam tvrda glavo gurao dalje, dok nisam završio sve. Bukvalno sve.
Kakvi su ovo puške nove, šta je ovo ljudi moji?
Lasersko oružje, ne?
Ma dobre, nešto puca 5-6 zraka odjednom.
Da, to ti je novi Warbond.
Ma idi bre, sine. Sik. Idi bre.
Dexter korporacije, kaže. On kao da je mrtav, a?
Kao?
Vrali nemaju život.
A nemaju.
Ti znaš da imamo ograničen broj života za oslobodimo taj Cyberstan?
Ne?
Da.
Nisam u toku, ne znam.
Evo ti, to ti je free informacija. A ovo što oni rade je okej, ali tako nećemo osloboditi Cyberstan tako što ginemo. Kao snoplje. A za očekivati je da izgubiš toliko života kad igraš 9-ku, 10-ku. Naravno što sa gomilom, randoma, s kojima nemaš... Znači, da...
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No!
Možda znam, možda ne znam.
Howdy, neighbor.
Zdravo, zdravo. Demokracija je tu. Samo demokratski. Complete operation against the Illuminate, 170 puta on Kert Insidious. A i vi ste puni, ja?
Pa trenutno, evo.
Jeste, jeste.
At long last, we will deliver justice to the cyborgs. With haste, Hellbait, our forces descend to battle the cyborgs in the streets of their homeworld. The fight to free cyberspace is upon us.
Ghost of Tsushima. Ovako se nećemo nikad sinkronizovati. Najbolje je da ja napravim sam sesiju, pa kad ti završiš da se samo joineš na mene. Čekaj, ti si kostao ovu desetku ili on?
Ma on bre.
Ti si živ, on je mrtav.
Da.
Aj, ja. Ja ne znam. Katastrofa. Koliko imate do kraja te zebanci?
Evo malo.
Nemate 15 minuta. 15 minuta nemate više života, ovo je fail. Imate 3 objektiva da uradite sad, pa tek onda glavni. Jeme sunce, on je, znači ponovo se već je uzeo ovaj Steampak, znaš. Evo sad se ga gleda. Puknuo je jedan preventivno. Jure ga 2 kiborga, razvaljuju ga. Znaš, 2.
Pa nema ništa, pukli smo.
Ti si umro? Umro si.
Da.
Nema više healova. Zgrabit će torbu sa lekovima ako stigne da je zgrabi. Ako stigne da je... Za šta, za?
Ghost of Yotei. Da.
On ima Sony.
Baš jebena desetka, čovječe, baš je jebena.
Pa...
A pazi ovaj što gleda u pod, jebote. To je...
Ne znam kako ti objasnim.
I ubi se čovjek sam, super.
Šta je, pukao sad sebi pod noge?
Pa da.
Mislim da nije namjerno to. To je moja pretpostavka. Ne, nije teo. Nego je uradio input za da baci strategiju i me opalio, znaš, u pod. Vidio sam što radio. I to je držao sve vreme raketni lancer u ruci. Čemu to?
Pazi ovo, čovječe, ovo je... Bote, koja bolest. Ovo nema ni u ratu svetova, jebote. Pazi kiborga što šutira turet, jebote.
Jeli, vi ne igrate s tankom, to je bolje od vas, jeli?
Pa ja sam upao ili ja sad u sesiju kod njega malo, jebote.
Pa dobro, pitam.
Očigledno niko nije pomogao.
Pa pitam. Pretpostavljam da je sport tank, znaš. To je moja pretpostavka. Meni to nema veze. Jučer smo Drakula počistili čitavu bazu sa 3 tanka. Iz 3 put smo ga zvali, ali smo uspeli, šta smo igrali, 6 ili 7. Drakula je bio level 5. Možeš misliš šta imaš otišao na level 5, znaš? Ništa.
To je to.
Šta radi? Ovo je sve laserom.
Nazno.
Pa prvo, taj laser nema toliki domet, znaš. Ta puška s kojom pokušava da gađa u toga robota veliko. Doduše ovaj lik što ga gledamo ima heavy armor, znaš. Tako da neće baš umreti s prve. Da, reci.
Jebi ga. Izvolite, samo vi kažite. Zaboravit ću ja svakako šta sam htio da kažem.
Ne, on je rekao jebi ga. Rekao je što je htio. Taj je jeo šta je htio. Će ja zvati Dextera.
Kako gledate bre ovi jetpackovi jebot?
Jesi ti reinforcovan ili ko?
Ja.
Ti? Dexter je mislio da će njega da reinforce, vidio sam da je lupio dugme. Zaboravio sam ja ko je po redu bio. A kuglice misliš ove? Neće da stane, da, vidio sam odskočile 3 puta. Tako mi te bodrimo.
Pa da li je ovo moguće?
Vas je tih nesretnih kiborga što spamuju. A inače, ne napredujete nego stojite u mjestu, oni samo dolaze. Morate da krenete ka objektivu. Znaš? Bukvalno ste se sve vreme branili, a morate da idete konstantno prema objektivu, inače ništa.
Dextere, platit ćeš mi za ovo mučenje, da ti kažem.
Slušaj.
Ja sam postao zajebano, celovac.
Da.
Mogoliko čuje za mene sad, kakve
Ali zato sam poveo ja Jokera u rukavu.
I knew you would have said that.
Dexter i njegov antimaterial rifle. Nema baja je profi.
Gdje si Drako, Štena?
Ajde vidimo i to jebi ga. Ajde.
Gdje si Drako? Mr. Slavko, I need a gunner for a tank, thank you.
Roger that.
Gunner. I cannot drive and shoot. Dude. Get on the top of it! On the top! Left, right side. You cannot be a gunner. Press space or something. Get in. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna fucking go. See ya. Čovjek me izluđuje. Izluđuje me. Jebi mi sunce. Obilazi pola sata kod tenka, vidi da ne može da uđe i ode na kraju. Ma mrš bre, jedi govna. Mrš! Yes, angry Slavic guy. Thank you. Go alone. Fuck you. Će Dexter da uđe? Dexter, please. Please. Top left, top right. Mr. Dexter. Mr. Dexter. Top left, top right. Adrian! That's it, boys. We got them. Run them over.
What the fuck?
Hit him. Hit him hard. Make him scream. Okay, everybody out. Never mind, never mind. Slavko, I was trying to detonate hell bomb. Well, sorry, I wasn't there. Nice. Ne znam šta nosiš od primarnog oružja, imam shotgun ovdje tu, dvocerku.
Brat moj.
No, this is a safe spot.
Imam tank.
Not now, not now. Wait, Slavko, wait.
Kako se to prebacuje? Mam priču igru.
Prvi vektor je injekcija. Pa se bodi drogu šulje. Bodi se u vrat.
Where are you, XP? Where is the tank?
Nema ga. Nekako je magično nestao.
Znaju da ga upucaju dok pada. S rakete, znaš?
Ne. Jebali su ga jedno 2 minuta dok ga nisu razli.
Da, tank nikad ne bacaš ako nema niko da uđe u njega, zato što pucaju po njemu. Besplatne informacije.
Protip, a?
Pa to se meni desilo. Pozvao sam bio recimo vozilo, onaj džip i nisam mogao da uđem u njega i izjebali su me.
Sad će da cvetliš jebačiti na... Oj, šta je ovo, brate? Kung fu, brate, posljednji, šta je? Oj, kao sada ti Street Fighter skače na mene. Čujem isti kutiće.
Flying knee!
Watch it.
Tre minuta za tank. Slavko, let's try this way. Šta ti nosiš torbu s meci, jel? Hoćeš možda da se krećeš brže kad krenu da te šibaju, da ti ja dajem municiju. Svaki 5 sekundi teleport, nemoj da preteraš. Ako je brže od 5, umrećeš.
Što ja nemam film. Pakove, to nema neve.
Stani. Sad. Vidiš? Kad poplavi onda opet. Sad možeš opet. Možeš teleportu nazad. Dok nišaniš držiš nazad na kontroleru i dugme za teleport i teleportiraš se u rikverc. Ajde Slavko, cover me. Cover me. We got this in a bag. Dim bac na Slavko, dim. Polako. Dim, dim, dim. Spremi se da begaš. Reinforce. Ajde Dexter, zovi čoveka. A, nisam mislio da ga mi... Nisam mislio mi da ga zovemo, ali dobro. Oh. Run! Run! Wow. Who shot me? Who fucking shot me? Ah, I know. Flako, Tenek, follow me, follow me, follow me. This way, this way, this way. I see. See who is shooting us? Vidiš Flako? Ono govedo, brdsko. Let's go. Imaš dobar savjet za onoga robota. Gađi ga u kuk. Tamo gdje mu se spaja donji deo sa gornjim delom. Znači u pojas ga gađi. To je najtanji. To. Udri. To. Mrš. Gade. Naš turet nas bije po guzici. Vidiš i fabriku ispred nas. Sad ćete okrenuti prema njoj. Gore. Ne, desno. Manja fabrika, vidiš?
Vidim.
Inače Hulka možeš s mitrezom da ubiješ u glavu. Samo ga drži mitrez, gledaj. Vidiš?
Gazi ovu stranu. Ovo će da nam uđe, ovo će da uđe unutra da mi šamaraju.
Vidim. Dexter radi show tamo. Ček, polako. Mislim da ovo... Mora hellbomb za ovo. Nice. Gazi goveda. Sad ćemo krug da napravimo.
Dobro me vidite, spremno.
Katastrofa, majmun je ušao u tanak. A nije loše, pola trupa nas bije naš Slavko.
daj me goni.
Da, vidim ga. Dextere, čuvaj se. Mislim da je mrtav. What's up, boys? Treba li ti taksi, Dextere?
Čelo, te tamo zamisli.
Da, idemo u istom pravcu. Mora gore, pa to. Čekam njega da uđe, zato se ne mrdam. Ako se mrdnem levo desno, ubit ću ga. To znaš. Koja je zgrada? Ova levo, ili? Čini mi se da je ta levo. Mr. Hulk. Vidim jednu fabriku, hoćeš da je slupamo, Slavko?
Može.
Uglavnom da Dextera ne sabiju, znaš, zato stojimo pored njega. Ajde Dextere, gure. Ti znaš šta treba se radi. Nemaš frke. Slavko ima 2000 metaka, valjda.
Da.
Okej. Reinforci čovjek. Ne, zvaći ga on. Niko nas više ne gađa za divno čudo. Mir i tišina. Pazi Dexter na leđe. Ova mala govna nas gađa, vidiš?
Ovo je neki upgrade koji ti imaš za baciti. Evo ja ovdje imam 24 rakete, kod mene duplo manje jevi.
Nema više raketa nego ti?
Da.
Šta me roknulo, mamu mu jebem. Mislim da bi vjerojatno trebali da gibamo odavde. Dexter ide ventila da namesti. Vidi ko nas gađe. Vidi ovo. Jedi go ono. Koliko imamo raketa, Slavko, za top?
Imamo 24 rakete.
Dobro, mrdam desno. Ispred nas će biti. Čekaj. Još. Mrš! Brdsko govedo.
30 sekundi već te.
Roger that.
Roger that.
Zlatko, daću ti da pucaš u fabriku, samo da se popnemo na brdo.
Ej, tu, round from the building.
Je, znam. Mother fuckers. Cock sucking. Ispred nas, vidiš?
I thought, round.
Da. Easy. Gazi bre! Gazi sve! Kill and destroy. Honk, motherfucker, honk.
Sam ti rekao, Ilija, da stipaš na mol gorivo, vidiš kako sad imi jebote.
Gle. Ovo će nas ubiti, ako nas išta ubiju, bit će nas ovo. Neće, prošlo već, viš. Sad levo. Brale, još smo mobilni, a? Vidim ga. Idemo na njega. Još jedan. Let's play chicken. Get out.
Elijah, tamo si. Vidim ti.
Gde? Di si?
Zovem Bastiona, može?
Zovi.
Ma je. Ne mogu baš to odmah, ali...
Znam.
Šta nas tu bagovalo sad, ne razumijem.
Nije.
Kako kad je gore, brate, daj.
Nije to naš.
Onda dobro.
Jure me 3 kiborga, Bena. Ta. Sorry. Sorry, man. Motherfucker. Too many cyborgs! Fuck off! Ako ne mogu da uđem u tank, jebot, koliko su ga okružili, znaš? Evo, sad su ga poravnali sa zemljom. Ne. Nisu mogli da priđemo. To inače nije bio Bastion, to je bio njihov tank, taš si vidio da je dignut u vazduh, znaš? Aha. Falco, to me. To me! To me! Really to me.
Beži gdje je to.
Izvoli Slavko. Fuck off you son of a bitch. Can we like get our tank? Round 2. Uh-oh. Yeah, I see, I see. A sad gledam na drugom ekranu, znači kad Dexter igra drugu igru, znači on skače u cover, šprica se i to, a ja i ti bezbrižno se vozikavamo okolo. Viš? Bezbrižno. Udri govno. Tank je živ, živ. Sad je mrtav, sad mu nije ništa. Jesus Christ. Oh. Bije nas u guzicu. Motherfucker, you will die. Hulk. Get out! It's gonna blow! Nice.
Pogledajte čovječe, a ja sam nedovjerljiv.
Slavko, piši da im je baza livada. Nemaju dve zgrade koje prave jedinice, vidiš? Vidi ga ona, bacio sam dim, mrš! Ne daj se, Slavko, junački sine.
Heroes recognize themselves.
4 sve je.
Mislite tako da mi se otarasite lako? Mamma mia. Šta me ubilo? Maj, keyboardi, komada, 5 komada. Domovi će da me toliko stavili jebe.
Guys. Let's move! Move it! Come to me.
Sam ga barem usro.
Uzmi ovo, Slavko, dođi vam kod mene. Uzmi ovo i trči. Brzo! Run, bitch, run! Kroz zid, Slavko, kroz zid, gledaj. Što je ovo dobro, a?
Da. Evo, izgoreo sam nove patike, pogledaj. Sve se puše. Idemo napolje, a?
Jes. Imaš i tenek.
Za 3 minuta.
Okej. Ajde, follow me. Ima ovdje još jedna mala crvena tačkica, vidiš? Ovako, za malo te nisam pucao.
Ne možeš da mu budiš, sve tu ne vidiš.
Dead. Ne prolazi. Let's go. Go. Što volim da se teleportujem kad je kraj misije. Glavata nakaza.
Gledaj ako se okreće pa me gleda ispod oka. Pogledaj.
O, još jedan, Slavko, iza nas.
Gle. On je ostao bez glave.
Ne mogu da završim upload, nemam razarača pored mene. Bullshit.
Pa me ubije bre to čoveče.
Kroz zid. Kroz zid.
Za mene keyboard zjebe.
Kroz zid znaju da pucaju inače. Dvocevka, samo dvocevka, gledaj ovo. Dvocevka, bap, bap. Yes, where is it? Where is the ship? A, ovo je lag. Ovo je lag, jeli? Vi meni trčite u mjesto. Da. Samo čekam da me igra šutne. Jeste vi u brodu?
Pa da.
Da. Nice. Pukla igra.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello.
Ode nam Dexter na posao.
But freedom doesn't
Aha.
Da, on radi Dexter.
Sweet liberty! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Hello.
We could talk in a minute if you would prefer.
Yes.
To typing.
Yep.
BRB.
Yes.
Gde si sad ili? Sad te nema nigde.
Pa mora sam da startam igru. Sve da je pukla igra bila. Zatiltovalo nešto i dobio sam karicu. Izvini, samo sekundu, hoću da raspravim nešto sa jednim poznanikom. U drugi voice kanal, ne bi da ti šaljem invite, poslije ćeš da kažeš da sam loš čovjek i da promovišem druge voice sobe. Poslao sam mu neki klip da pogleda i onda smo imali debatu neku malo kod toga.
Kumarica, ali tako?
Nije, uopšte nije kum, ne, ja mu...
Kakve veze ima, jebote, koji njemu kurac nek dođe, jebote?
Nije kumara bre, već onaj Amazy, Erik, kako god hoćeš.
Okej.
Da. Gdje?
Opušteno, brate.
Gdje su njemu sobe, moment. Da, ovo je bilo zanimljivo. Ja mislim da smo uz mnogo manje gubitaka završili. Pa ono što se gleda ja Dextera, znači oni trče po livadi dok ih životi samo padaju kad nuli, razumeš, ono je smešno gledanje. Razumeš? Nije da ne zna da igraju, nego ne možeš da izdržiš onoliko 4-5 kiborga te jure, ja se svakoga treba da osolim sa dvocevkom da bi ga razumeš, da bi se nešto desilo. Glupost. Znaš.
Šutira do me raznorazna gospoda.
A viš kad uđeš u tenak pa kreneš da gaziš govno napred-nazad i uneseš se kulku u facu s interezom, ga razneseš ili onoga velikog degenerika, onaj veliki njihov tenak.
Su napravili ovim updateom tako dobar vibe.
Jeste.
Kakav, brate,
Ali dali su nam opciju da se borimo protiv njih, ali većina igrača to ne radi. Kao što vidiš, Dexter voli da trčkara i da se drogira, znaš. Sve je to u redu, on je plati igru, može da igra kako hoćeš, ali može i lakše da se razvali njihova baza, može i lakše. Ne mora tank, ima drugih opcija, ali ljudi nisu fleksibilni. Ja ga gledam, on izađe iz one kapsule, odmah se ubode igrom. Odmah.
Pa drogoš.
Naruči supply, odmah se ubode opet igrom. Sad tako. Da. Vratit ću se možda za 10 minuta. Moment.
Opušteno.
Go on. No, it's not this. Chit chat, is it chit chat? Is it a chit chat? Okay. I'll leave it out there, just to try it away, just to try it away. Right, indeed.
Hello.
Hello.
You sitting there on your stream looking so forlorn and sad at the screen. Like, you're just looking at it.
Really? Is that it? Is that how you see me?
That's how, yes, right now, yeah.
Okay. So, about the... What were you saying about? I just like watched her a couple of times, and she like makes.
She might have said some good stuff.
Some valid points. Yes.
She might have, yeah.
But that specific video that I shared you is like 1 hour long. You know.
Yeah.
So
it's a long time.
So there is a lot of stuff said.
So here's my knee-jerk reaction and why I stand by it.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on 1 second. I am actually going to turn my stream on.
Yeah, I know. I put it on my second display.
No, I'm also going to eat while I'm on, so people will just have to get over that. They're going to see me eat because I'm hungry and I haven't had any breakfast, and the kitchen is currently occupied, so I can't make anything. So I'm eating cheesy crackers because that's all I have right now.
I actually skipped lunch, but okay.
Don't do that.
No, it's
I
not.
need you healthy, Snake, so when I come to Serbia
It's not that.
and
It's
kill you and eat you, you'll be big and strong and full.
Is this like
Then I'll have a real meal.
that homo joke about two Germans? One said, "I want to eat a human," and the other guy said, "I want to be eaten." So they made love. They made a dinner out of the guy's leg. They fucked, and then the guy killed him, and ate him for like a couple of days straight. Couple of weird Germans. The guy really wanted to be eaten. I don't know why.
It's not quite as dark.
There's
an IT crowd episode that is that.
Yeah. Consensual cannibalism. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That weird? No, Snake, you're not allowed to eat me. I'm just saying that right now in case you have any curiosity.
No, I don't want to be eaten by anybody. Thank you.
All right. So, full disclosure.
Yes.
I am judging this woman off the cuff because her title triggers the shit out of me for a number of reasons.
It's rage bait, probably.
It is rage bait.
Yeah.
I have no time for that.
It's a common practice. It's a common practice on YouTube, but okay.
It's a disgusting practice, common though it is. But it's a product of social media. It's an attempt to get my attention, which means that tells me that what she's doing isn't providing good academic claims. She's trying to make money. And that's fine. Good on you, girl. Go out there, make that money, honey. But I'm not interested in having my emotions frilled for her benefit. And that's all she's going to do is piss me off because she's going to make some stupid ass claim.
No, she isn't.
She's already made one stupid ass claim, and that's just in her title.
She isn't.
Strong female characters.
She isn't.
Toxic men.
No,
okay, but her claim is reductive. Her claim is automatically dumb. It's automatically wrong. It's like me saying all apples are red. Not all apples are red. Not all strong female characters are just toxic men. She has an implied absolute and a reductive term. Again, that's naturally a bad sentence. If she can't come up with a title that's going to pull me in and hook me without immediately
it hooked you.
Shitballing her own claim.
It hooked you in a bad way.
I don't want to waste my time.
In a bad way.
What's that?
It hooked you in a bad way.
it hooked me in a terrible way. And like, so for example,
yeah.
I mean, just look at her own image. She's got Margot Robbie in there. How the fuck is Margot Robbie a toxic man? And even she's barely a fucking woman. Her character is so bland in that damn movie. She's barely a human, let alone a toxic man. Now, some of the other characters I could get around, like the woman from Marvel there, she was definitely just a dude.
They are no. It's just a title. Those are not even mentioned in her speech.
That's even more of a problem, right? Because
she was talking. No, she was talking about, for example, about Sigourney Weaver from Aliens. You know, the second Alien movie. She would be like a female, strong female protagonist with somebody that isn't really, physically like strong or like a good shooter or anything, and she's like a maternal figure. She's like a maternal figure to a child that she wants to, bail out. And because
is that your uncle or something that tries to always fuck with you?
He is a godfather of mine. Because
he's trying to fuck with you. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. He wants to debate you. Do you really?
I won't debate him.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I kind of know how are you thinking. And I immediately stopped that in a track.
Yeah, I respect your opinion, Snake, so please continue. I'm sorry I interrupted.
That's fine. So I watched her like almost whole video, about hour long. And her conclusion would be that the writers today writers have to make a masculine female character that has no flaws, that is more akin to like a man than to a woman. So making strong female character actually removes feminine traits from that persona. So being feminine, like having like a female traits, being vulnerable or having flaws, is actually not something that it's that's like needed in today. She's talking about writing in the modern literature, the games, movies, about that. So they're trying to make like a strong female characters in a wrong way. So take, for example, did you play the what's it called, Last of Us Part 2?
I did.
So the strong female character.
You on my stream.
Okay.
Anyway, go ahead. Yeah.
So the strong female character apparently has to be a bulk up woman, right? That can fight men equally or something like that. The other one, I forgot. It's not the Ellie, and the Ellie is like a fucking ninja that goes around and kills people with a knife. She sneaks like a ninja. She's like immune to a virus. She's like a superwoman, like a super teenager, and she's gay, of course, because she's a strong female independent character.
Yeah, but Abby wasn't gay, but fair enough. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was the thing. So that's the kind of wrong approach to like writing a female character.
So Abby was the wrong approach to writing the female character?
Both of them.
Okay, no, I disagree with that 100%.
Okay.
No.
Fair enough.
I know this woman makes me so mad.
No,
but I mean, like her own example, Sigourney Weaver. Why does she have to understand it in terms of either femininity or masculinity and not person? People are on a spectrum. People exist not as pure female archetypes or pure male archetypes. A woman can be a woman and have masculine characteristics. And the fact that she's criticizing writers for doing that, just like she's trying to put writers in a box. Make your women more like women.
I don't wanna watch a fucking male disguised as a woman or vice versa. When you say
you're watching a woman.
No, that's not the case. Have you watched the Indiana Jones, for example?
No.
Where when he's in a search for like a Archimedes device that enables you to travel to through time. So apparently in that movie you have like a strong female support role, and it feels like they wanted to make like somebody to continue Indiana legacy by introducing a secondary protagonist, the female one. She behaves like a young Indiana Jones. She's like strong, independent spirit, and it kind of doesn't really work for me.
Okay.
Because it's like a blatant, like they're trying to swap like Indiana to like.
Sounds like bad writing. Yeah.
Yeah, it is like just.
They're trying desperately to make their characters fit a mold, right? They want her to look like young Indiana Jones.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Yeah, right.
Because she needs to be her own thing.
I don't think that's the same problem.
Also,
I really don't think when I look at Sigourney Weaver's character that I'm looking at a male in a female's body. I don't see how she gets.
No. That's the example of somebody being feminine and still strong female character.
Oh.
That's
okay. Well, I still don't get that when I look at Abby. Like I never got that from Abby, and I don't know.
Abby, if you ignore the part that she looks like a woman, she's like a fucking ninja. You do agree that?
No, Ellie is a ninja. Abby is a fucking tank.
She's
Abby's
ninja.
Brick house.
What was the name of the protagonist woman?
Ellie.
Ellie, yes, Ellie and Abby. Wow. Okay. The main protagonist of the game. I was talking about her.
Check Discord, Blank. That'll catch you up real quick.
Okay, sure.
I'm very angry at that YouTube.
Because they rage bait you?
I don't know, man. I'm not convinced.
Just ignore the title. Just ignore the title. I
No,
told
don't
you.
ignore the title. I think that's.
Oh my god!
For product.
Every time I make like a YouTube like stream or like Twitch stream, I kind of choose like the worst title for a stream and I just roll with it. I just roll with it. It doesn't even have to make sense.
I know, that's fair, but I don't think that's what she does. I mean, look at the rest of her titles. Several of them don't make any sense, right? Like she's got one that says "How to Destroy Modern Fantasy." What the fuck does that mean? And why do I want to destroy it?
Yeah,
and then she's got another one that says "Why fan fiction ruins writing and everything else." Well, first off, some of the projects that we love all started out as fan fictions. Second off, why are you going after the people who ain't making no money? And
I don't know.
why, again, absolute terminology. I mean, you just strike me as someone who really, really wants to be negative and make money off.
Look at the worst in people, stuff like that.
Yes, I know. And I think she's intentionally strawmanning the shit out of everybody's argument.
Like me.
She's interpreting it in the worst possible way and then shitting on it for an hour.
Yeah.
And
Well,
people are giving her money to do it because there is a festering block in the intellectual community of resentment who has nothing but negative shit to say because, spoilers, they feel like they're the emotionally and socially downtrodden. And anybody like her is like feeding them cocaine. They grow at twice the rate and get really hard.
Okay. Now you are overreacting, I think.
No, I've witnessed those people. They're not all of them. Again, I'm not being reductive like she is or being absolute in my terminology. I just think they're out there. And I think she appeals to that audience. I just don't see where I don't even know why I would want to interpret Abby as a man in a woman's body. Like, she's given, like, what reason did she give for me to interpret it that way?
As I said,
she look male?
I took that as example. I don't think she even mentions that. That's
Oh,
my
okay.
opinion
Well,
only.
No, and that's fair. Okay, I'm sorry, but what example did she give? Or do you just want me to go watch the video? You seem bored with this now.
You can just watch the video and I can debate you about that. And I'm not even defending her because I actually ignored the title, watched the whole video while I was playing game.
No, that's fine.
I did, yeah. It's kind of thing that I do. Like I just like play it on a secondary display. I listen to audio, and I don't even watch her like gesticulation. You know, the movement, the eyes, the clothing, her expression. I pay no attention to that. I just listen to the words because the content matters. You know, a lot of times.
I mean, fair enough.
What are these people doing here?
I listen. I've been around the internet.
Yes.
And I've looked for intellectualism. I find it rarely exists. I find most of what it is hypertrophy for the benefit of making money. Right? They want to be as extreme as possible. And to me, those titles are dead giveaways for me. Like, and so yeah, it is hard for me to take her seriously beyond the title. And I feel like if she wanted me to take her seriously, she wouldn't have done that. But
do you want me to send her a mail and get her to talk to us? I'm a casual movie fan and an avid gamer, and I'm not a writer. I was a writer, like I wrote essays in school as a kid, and pretty good like essays, not with a dialogue, like a nature like essay without anybody like talking to somebody without any plot going on, just like how can you say, like a portrait of nature one, stuff like that. I don't know if that sounds any interesting, but I did it as a kid and I was really good at it. I always had like a positive, like grade in school. And I'm not boasting, I'm just saying that I know like a couple of things about...
It's okay. I mean, you can say you're good at something. I mean, that's not boasting to me.
I know how to like read that like a crap. When something is crap, it's a crap. For
I tried to as well.
did you read what's it called, that Polish guy Sapkowski that wrote the Witcher TV series? No, the book series.
Yeah, he wrote the books.
Yeah, he wrote.
Actually never did much with the movies.
Yeah. He just said, yeah, okay, do it and give me the money. That's what he did.
Yeah, he's hilariously lazy. He also doesn't know anything about the games. They asked him about the games, and he was like, "Yeah, never looked at them. They didn't really even ask me any questions." And I'm like, "Wow, you really just don't care." But he was a factory worker in Poland. Like, he didn't start writing until he retired. So it's kind of hilarious. I think he literally just did this on a whim, which makes me hugely suspicious. Of course, some people say that he ripped off of another fantasy. I don't know. I never read it. Everyone ripped off of something somewhere.
Yep. You cannot be like super, what's it called, super original in these days. You have to make a basis on something.
And that is pretty much what I'm arguing, is that I think that she's a sensationalist. I'm hesitant to actually watch her video because I think it's just going to make me angry, and then I'm going to have no recourse. It's not like I can go tell her to fuck off, right? And I think that's what she wants, right? Like, she wants engagement.
Yeah.
So the moment I click on it and watch it, she wins, right? And like I feel like it's now Rick Snake is saying that she makes some good points.
Yeah, she does.
And he said, okay,
like I would say, the video lasts like 1 hour. Don't watch an hour. Watch a couple of minutes. If you think she's full of crap, then stop watching. I don't know. I watched it for 50 minutes. It isn't that much of a bait. I'm not heated up as Amazy. He took it personal, real personal.
Yeah, I know. I get heated. Yeah, I care about things.
But don't kill us.
I don't want to like. Well,
Yeah.
I don't want to kill you.
No. I marked what? I marked something to like other people. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking to your squad mates. Okay.
And nobody is actually having microphone. Thank you, lads. Yeah, go ahead, my Amazy. Yeah.
I'm not attacking you, Snake. You're allowed to like things.
It's fine. I just wanted to share other people's opinion. You don't like the rage bait.
I want you to share things with me. Like, I don't want this to be like, God, I'm never fucking sharing a YouTube with Amazy again. This one particularly sticks in my craw just because writing is something I really care about. And philosophical precision also
Heads
matters
up.
to me, and she like throws that out of the window immediately. I don't know. Listen, I genuinely believe writing is probably still a male-dominated field, and writing female characters is inherently hard, so it does not surprise me. For a male, writing opposite gender is almost always hard, I would argue, because you are intentionally pushing yourself out of your experience zone. So I would argue that any female character written by a male is probably going to be iffy. Now, the thing about Last of Us 2 is it was a male and a female writer. Abby's story, you know, when you say it's decidedly male, was written by a woman. So, I don't know. It's interesting. But I can give her that a lot of times I have a feeling us men rely on male tropes to carry over into the female gender. And so a lot of our females are actually males, right? Kind of just in women's clothing.
Lady in distress.
Because we lack the knowledge, the primary knowledge, right? You know, I think there are men still out there who believe that a woman can't think when she's on her period, right? So like, that's how bad the knowledge gap gets, right? Stephen King actually, when he wrote Carrie, he's got a female teenage protagonist. He wrote 4 pages and then he threw it away. He had 4 reasons for throwing it away, but one of them is simply that he felt like he could not inhabit as a writer. A teenage girl. He felt like he was an imposter. And his wife picked it up out of the trash and she told him, she's like, you should continue writing this, you're really onto something that's really good, and I'll help you with the team.
Oh.
So I do think, yeah, so he got advised on what it's like to be a teenage girl, right? So like, I do think that her argument is something more nuanced, like, hey, not all female characters are correctly identifying in some ways. There are gaps in the knowledge here on how females act.
There are.
For me, that's not what she's saying. what she's, because again, her title lacks intellectual precision,
Mm-hmm.
and like, to me, it seems like she's created a kind of archetype in her mind of what a female should be, and she's saying everybody's getting it wrong because women aren't specifically like this. Instead, they're just mean men, and I don't see that. It is hard for you though because you're not her, and
Yep. I wasn't even trying to defend her. I just shared the video.
I'm sorry. I was excited because you were like, I'm not reading that. I'm like, wow.
No. You made a essay, and I was thinking like, yeah, I just want to hear your opinion.
Blank says he'd rather listen to your interpretation of it anyway. And that's
Yeah,
fair.
there you go.
Well, he says it because if he agrees with her points, he wants to know why you agree with her points, I think.
Because the modern like feminist type writers are trying so hard to make like women feel like avoid, there is a trope about women like a lady in distress, and now we've gone like the opposite way, like you have a male and female character in a story, and the man said, okay, let me do this, and she's like, no, I can do this myself.
Right, like Ray telling Finn to quit holding my
hand. I guess.
In the Star Wars movie, yeah. I mean, that sounds like what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
It was a ham-fisted attempt by the writers to. I'm agreeing with you. Sorry. Go ahead.
So, have you watched what's it called, the Hulk maybe TV series? Yeah, I know I'm jumping around in topics. Like that's, I guess, good example. She-Hulk.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, there. That's my point. Just watch first episode. She becomes a female version of Hulk, and immediately she can mimic his abilities better than him, because she's female, she's better and smarter. She just get like a blood transfusion from her cousin Bruce Banner, and she can become She-Hulk, and she doesn't need to control anger like him. She knows how to do it out of the box. She doesn't have any like anger issues like he had in the beginning. When the Bruce Banner turns Hulk, he gets like super mad. He cannot stop transformation, or like think sometimes like without getting heated up. You can piss off Hulk to do like some stupid things, but for example in the TV show at least, they made her like being like a really smart version of like female Hulk, which didn't make sense.
You mean she's the smart version of the Hulk?
Yeah, because she said I'm like a woman. I'm used to being angry all my life, and I was like,
right. So it was a blatantly feminist word. Like it was feminist to the point where it was.
I can find like a real quote if you want me.
No. I mean, first off, I have no love for the show. I've never seen it, and I heard it was bad.
It's funny.
I do hate
It's funny.
heavy-handed.
It's funny, but
Yeah,
it's
that's
like there are like funny bits. Like when she goes out to fight crime, she bumps into Daredevil, the blind lawyer, dressed up as a vigilante. They hook up, and she goes home, and you see like a Daredevil like walking barefooted, like walk of shame, I guess, some stuff like that. Like it's probably some allusion to like a lady being like with a woman, and taking heels off and walking home. So now you see like a Daredevil in a like cape and all, walking down the street like barefooted. He had sex with like She-Hulk.
Jesus.
She's
See,
not.
I tired Snake out.
No. It's not you. The writing, the stuff they made, and there is like a famous twerking scene, or just like Google it, like a She-Hulk twerking scene. It's so bad. I feel like the show really pushes the line of media literacy, and a lot of people have trouble reaching that line, I guess. Sorry for reading your chat.
No, you're welcome to read it. I think he's talking to you.
Yeah, she's supposed to be promiscuous, like a superhero, like a laid-off person. Like she goes out with this superhero, that superhero, this villain. She's like a sexy crime fighter. Yeah, I know how the comic is written. I don't know all the things and bits, but I got the general gist. But they amplify that like 1,000 times.
It sounds like the show was trying to make her a satire and a foil for the male Hulk, but I don't know. I won't defend the show. And I personally think Marvel is a great example of sometimes maybe going too far and hitting you over the head. So like what I don't like, I think it's pretty shitty writing when they hit you over the head with their theme, right? Women are unequal, bam, and they hit you over the head because everything in the show is just overpowered with that message. Or movies are bad about it too, but it doesn't have to just be a sexist or feminist message. By the way, hello Deathcore Brick. It can also be like a political message. So like I really enjoyed the film Killing Them Softly, except for its horrifically constant reference to politics. The movie was trying so hard to be political, but its plot was not really inherently political, right? So it's different if you watch something like The Assassination of Richard Nixon. That was a movie written to be political. It is a biopic about someone's life who died trying to hijack a plane to kill Richard Nixon. It's inherently political. Whereas Killing Them Softly was not political. So if we used it to further her character progression, and fair enough, to that end, maybe it's useful. But I mean, I would need to see the technique they use, right? So it's one thing if they want to make a satire with her and use her as a character to kind of explore gender norms. It's another thing entirely if they hit you over the head in the audience.
Is there?
By the way, women have been oppressed for the last 5,000 years.
Is there actually character progression for the She-Hulk? I didn't watch the TV show that far. I might watch it, but I don't know. I'm skeptical.
I don't know. She slept with one guy that used her and she felt guilt. Then she slept with a daredevil as a fleeting comedic moment. With her being accepted for who and what she was. Okay.
Fair enough.
I can buy that, but I haven't watched it. But I mean, that sounds like something that sounds like it makes sense. I mean, I slept with the daredevil for the opposite reasons. It was not a pleasant experience. He does not know where his hands are. You would think he would know, but he doesn't. He might be able to see in combat, but he cannot see in my heart or in the bed sheets. Nobody? Nothing? Ba-bump, bump, ching.
No. I got nothing.
People have decided that my time is theirs, and now I have to go somewhere. This is why I wasn't going to stream. Sorry, go ahead, Nick.
No. I had no further comments.
I appreciate you sharing it. Maybe on a day when I'm feeling adventurous, I'll try to give it a shot. But I'm telling you, it's just gonna make me angry. Like just the title.
TV show?
Made me angry.
Or the video?
No, the video. I'll give the show a shot. I'm not. I suspect you're probably right, and it's not particularly great. But like, I mean, Blank is also pointing out that he didn't think it was necessarily great either. Honestly, Marvel hasn't done anything that great, in my opinion, since Thanos. And even then, it was hit or miss. Marvel, I think, really is a great example of how a franchise can survive under its own momentum, and then when it crests like a wave, it doesn't know what to do with itself. Like their whole phases and shit, like they want to keep it alive, but I don't think they can. I think people are done. I think we've seen enough superheroes and we just don't care anymore.
I don't think anybody.
DC, who's
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I don't think anybody in like year 2026 care about Marvel movies. They kill off everything when they made like an Endgame, part 1 and part 2.
Yeah.
Prove me wrong. I can debate about that.
No, you're probably right.
They are trying their best with like Afro-American Captain America, but from what I understand, the guy they chose for a role is not really a good casting. Maybe I got it wrong, and I'm not hating it.
Well, so I never even heard of Wonder Man. Didn't even know it was a thing. Like WandaVision, I haven't seen, but I have heard good things. I have it on my list. Also Moon Knight, Werewolf by Night I watched. It was weird. I wouldn't call it a treasure. I would call it interesting. It wasn't bad. It just was like, what are we doing? We just wanted to have fun here, did we? Like, hi, we're Marvel. We have so much money, we could just make random crap, and you know what? You'll buy it. Fuck you. Like, that's the impression I got of that movie. We all got high on a weekend and just kind of made a movie about a werewolf. And I think it probably is based in the comics, but it's still very weird.
Wait, which movie about the werewolf?
There was a movie called Werewolf by Night, and it was a Marvel film. It came out like 4 years ago now, 3 or 4. It was a weird thing to watch. It's only about an hour and like 15 minutes. It's short. It was weird. Loki was also great, so I've heard Loki was great. So like, I'll give you a handful of shows, but those are still a percentage out of a pretty vast empire of movies and television shows. That's a relatively small percentage of excellent out of a pretty vast ocean of let's throw money at this property and just literally get as much out there as possible. But they lost some direction, but most of what Marvel has put out hasn't been near as bad as the hated gets. Maybe. I just don't see the value in it after Thanos. I don't see much coming out that's that great.
There is Galactus.
I think the Ant-Man movie. Go ahead.
There is Galactus.
Yeah, I don't know.
But he's like the huge purple guy that eats like a planet.
Yeah, you know, I know who he is. I just don't know where he's. He's been so like the Ant-Man movies have been pretty good. I've enjoyed them, and that's literally all I can think about when I watch them. Everyone wants to compare everything to in-game or anything, not every movie. Okay, I'll push back on that. Because that's a statement that justifies mediocrity for the sake of mediocrity. I agree that not every movie can be or should be in-game. That sounds about right. And sometimes I just like popcorn. Sometimes I like a Michael Bay movie. That's just what I like.
Deadpool Part 3 with Wolverine.
Yeah, that one was pretty good.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Popcorn movie.
But, you know, yeah, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, but you're right. It is a popcorn film, right? In some ways, yeah. But at the same rate, I'm not necessarily going to say that we shouldn't have things that we should strive for and try to achieve, right? Like the end game, for me, were the pinnacle in Marvel movies. They synthesized depth with action and with generally good writing. Was it excellent? No, I actually wouldn't hold Marvel in my top 10, any Marvel film really in my top 10 movies. Even Iron Man, the original one, and I fucking loved the original Iron Man. I thought it was brilliant. But I'm not so sure. But just because something isn't or can't be shouldn't mean that it shouldn't strive for it, right? Like I'm not gonna just give this movie a pass just because it can't be in game or shouldn't be. I don't know. I mean, you say they just lost some steam, but overall they've been good. I haven't seen that, if I'm honest. I don't have a list of movies in front of me or television shows in front of me. The ones you have listed, blank, are probably okay. I do think that Marvel movies get very elitist hate.
He's correct. He's correct. The Secret Invasion is really good plot.
See, I heard Secret Invasion was terrible. I didn't get bothered to give it
It's
a chance.
it's like aliens hiding among humans, like being like a clones or like a droid version of the humans. But so, for example, Captain America dies, and they say no, that wasn't really Captain America. That was like his clone slash like alien version of him that we swapped for the real Captain America, and Captain America isn't really dead. Maybe they just killed him off and they remember, oh, maybe we shouldn't have killed him, and they made up like whole thing about the Secret Invasion. There you go. You got the explanation from him.
I don't know what GTOG stands for.
GTOG.
By the way, I have to start moving toward the door. I'm just gonna say, Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Arguably the third one was the best. Yeah, but it was way too fucking long. I don't deny that it was good.
Jesus Christ, it kept going.
It's like Energizer Bunny.
You dislike long movies?
No, not necessarily. I just dislike movies that themselves are too long, right? So like
overstay their welcome, stuff like that.
Yeah, it overstays its welcome. Like Guardians of the Galaxy is not meant to be a three-hour Lord of the Rings ponderous show. Like, I don't go to it for that, and I don't think the characters can sustain that. That's not to say they aren't good. It wasn't good. I still remember enjoying it a lot. It was just a little too long for me. Okay. I get it. You like it, and you're right. It's certainly not. I will give you one thing, Blank. This is what I wanted to say earlier. I do think Marvel gets a lot of knee-jerk, right? There's a lot of highbrow people who are people who want to be highbrow, who shit on it, and they're like, all the stories are the same. Not really. Some of the plot lines really differ it up. It's just people don't want to give them the actual time of day, and so they need some, throwaway excuse to never watch them or to care about them. And I think there's some really good stories there that can be told, that are told. People make the comparison of new to old, so like we didn't have shit like Thor, The Dark World, or Iron Man 3. Funny story, I actually liked The Dark World, but it didn't fit in Thor. It's weird. It's a very weird film, but I actually liked it well enough. I didn't hate it. Was it great? No, but I thought it was cool mythology. Iron Man 3 was pretty rough. I liked Iron Man 2. A lot of people hated Iron Man 3.
Was it when the Tony Stark loses his powers?
Who? Yeah, Stark loses. I can't remember. I can't remember.
The third one.
I can't remember.
Where he destroys his suits.
I know it had Kevin Bacon, I think, in it. And he was like this energy god or something.
Ah, yeah. That one.
It wasn't Kevin Bacon. It was Guy Pearce, I think, and he was some energy god, and like.
Energy god.
Developed something. Yeah, dude, I don't remember. I don't remember. You'll have to look up the plot. I don't remember, but it was pretty. I don't know. All I'll say is.
Okay.
One of the things too that it suffers from is it restarted. It didn't just lose momentum, right? Like losing momentum is a problem if you're going to make a meta story. They reboot the whole universe, and it's like my friend, he doesn't want to go see Fantastic Four again. And I asked him why, and he's like, because I'm tired of seeing beginnings. Like every new fucking comic movie is just an origin story now. And he's like, I'm tired of it. Like I don't want to see origin stories anymore. I've seen 3 Batman origin stories over the course of 2 decades or 1 decade. It's like Spider-Man, Jesus.
Spider-Man gets rebooted non-stop.
Yeah, it's like if I have to see Spider-Man, Ben Parker constantly, right? So I don't know. Part of it is just that I think both Marvel and DC have abused their fans, in the sense that they won't make up their mind. They keep changing the rules. They retcon things when they want to, and they just make some. There are some objectively bad films out there that I think really screw with people. That being said, I think MCU's got a lot to offer. Both MCU and old MCU. I just feel like overall MCU's gone downhill, but it also could just be that I've burnt out on it, right? Because I didn't like Miss Marvel's movies. I just didn't. I just didn't think it was good. I can't even remember why I didn't think it was good. I watched the whole thing. See, I don't like Miss Marvel. And it's nothing against Brie Larson. I just don't like Miss Marvel. She's just not an interesting character to me. Superman's more interesting to her.
She has almost no flaws. Maybe that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could say the same thing about Superman.
No,
a
no,
lot of times
no.
writers of
Kryptonite.
Superman try to.
Kryptonite.
Oh, you mean okay? I thought you meant character flaws, right? No, okay.
No,
Yeah, I mean,
no,
yeah,
no.
she just doesn't. But
I fail to remember that Miss Marvel has any weaknesses whatsoever. Maybe I'm misremembering.
I'm not big on Captain Marvel. Yeah, I'm not either. Either way, I gotta go. I'm gonna try to be back, and we'll play some GTA 5. I'm sorry.
Okay.
To leave you. Blank, thanks for Deathcore Brick. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know if you're still there. Blank, thanks for chatting with us. Snake, thank you for linking something that got me angry. And then...
Yeah, why not? This is fun.
Why not?
This is fun for me. Make a rage reaction to Snake claims. Some kind of rage baity video.
But Iman Vellani is great as Miss Marvel. Who is? I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
Oh, the actress. Oh yeah, I have no issue with the actress. I thought you were talking about Captain Marvel for a second, but you're right.
No.
Dead, thank you for lurking. Thank you for being here, Dead. I'll try to be back. I won't promise anything though, but if I am back, I'll be back in like 30 minutes. But if I'm not, then don't wait for me. But I love you guys. See you later. Be safe. And we won't be coming back to a debate, even though if you still want to discuss it, you're welcome to come into my chat and discuss it. We'll be doing some GTA 5. Bye, guys.
Okay.
All right, Snake. Thank you for the chat.
Oh, you're welcome. Anytime.
Always be welcome to share things with me, even if they make me freak out. Like
We don't have to agree on stuff. It's fine. I actually, it's more fun debating than somebody saying, "Oh yes, you're right," and I was like, "What am I right?" Like I want somebody to argue with. I don't want somebody to say that I'm right.
As long as we can keep it, as long as we can keep it civil and in certain parameters.
Yeah, there you go. It is.
Sometimes it gets very. You have to be careful because sometimes it gets, and like I won't lie, I'll get really heated if certain people do certain things. Not you. You've never done anything really in a debate.
Oh, we did. We had debate. You forgot about it. Just remember that one time.
No, that was my head. Oh yeah, about the healing. Yeah, that didn't bother me though.
About the fucking fabrics and the bandages.
Yeah,
You want to debate again?
Fucking fabrics. Now I use them. But it's been a while since I've done Raiders. But anyway, I'll talk to you later, my friend.
Okay, take care. Thanks for talking.
Yep,
Bye. That was fun, guys. Really fun. Wait guys. There is a fucking asshole that's trying to shoot us. Yeah. Revenge! Die! Okay, I think I'll be off now. At this point. Gonna be off.
Gonna be off.
Yeah.
Take care.
Gentlemen, it's been my pleasure. Now I gotta devour that cake. Democracy protects. Peace. Okay. Nice. Nice. When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. Maybe I can charge my mouse a bit. There we go. Oh, yes. What? Mazzo, one a day then.
Hardy. Welcome to my channel.
Šta se radi?
Čekaš Iliju, a?
Ma jok, brate, nikog ne čekam, igram. Nije tu Ilija.
Pa znam da nije to. Čemu stoji ona igra na Steamu?
Otpalio je negdje.
Crab the World. Ja sam na 3. aktu, pa ću sutra vjerojatno to završiti prekosutra. Mada ima tu još da se igraju iz sporednih misija, svašta.
Ma ima više side questova nego main story, to da znaš. Koji su super, by the way. Nisu ono generički glupi, ono.
Šta je igrati pička za... Koji će ovi doći su kante?
Kreten bacio, brate, mine i naletim na minu i ubijem me. Yeah.
Kaže, pašće 25 centima snega opet. A to će biti par dana, mislim da je to onda kad prođe ovaj
talas, nema što, znaš, pola februara već. Znate.
Pa ne bi trebalo više.
Dođi vamo, bre. Čine, samuraj, bre. Glavni u selu. Dođi vamo. Što ti materina, bre, si meni našao tu još međeda, bre. Ubili mi konja, brat, ubili mi senku. Da imam drugog konja. Jevi ga. Ideo sam ih na dvoboj. Dođi, sine, dođi. Sad ko zna kad će to doći na Steam, jebi ga. Drugi deo, ovaj. Onaj GTA 6, oni opet odložili, jebate, živo, kod na kada će ti doći. Njihova meta.
Pa da ti kažem, računaj za 2 godine. Bez jebanci. 1,5 godinu, 2. Tako je bilo i sa ovim. Ghost of Tsushima.
Pa dobro, to je uvijek tako. Bruno Kondol. GTA 6 već treba izaći, evo te živo. fuck? Nema konj, bre, jebote. Kako je, bre, srce. Dođi vamo, bre. Što bežiš? Vidi ga što beži, jebote, mongol. Dođi vamo. Jebote, jurim ga kroz šumu pola sata. Idem. mater, osta, bre. Smrda debela, dođi vamo. Govno, bre, mongolsko, dođi. Jesi krenuo si? Da misliš da oslobodi Međada iz KVZ, pustit ću ga. A neka jurim Mongolevo, šta vas... Čekaj. Dođi mi, ali nema da režiš, dođi. Može bre vamo. Pročulo se po selima svim sad.
Vidjet ćeš, brate, sve će žešći i žešći da ti se svidi igra. Mnogo je luđe i luđe i luđe i luđe. Krivo mi je što sam pravda, imao sam, brate, fizičku kopiju jeba.
Da si imao?
Fizičku kopiju, brate. Ghost of Tsushima, Director's Cut.
Pa ja taj imam na svemu. No, direktorski.
Samo, brate, direktorski, baš to.
Gdje idem sad? Mislim, generalno, oni nema lošu igru, znaš. Pogledaš single player i to, što da... Dobro si optimizovane za PC. Nesposobni, brate, moram idem da ubijam gore. Yes. Let's go. Regroup, regroup. ići pre vama. No, daj. Da. Uporno je debeli. Ući vamo, bre. Mnogo sam zajebao. Mnogo. Yes. Agree. voliš?
Uboj, uboj.
Jes.
What the fuck? Okay.
Hello? Tko si ti? Hello? Tko je to? Hello?
Kaže, predstavi se.
Jer ja nikad nisam postavio. Njegov glas. Yes.
Oh.
Jebote, baš odavno nisam igrao, žalao sam se ovog Helldiversa, jebote. Dobre su stvari ubacili. Pa znaš, dok ne ubacim malo u onim marcima, nemam ništa više, sve sam radio. Malo mi bez veze da igram. Mislim, šta?
Marci. Eto, nisam teo i konja da ubijem. Konja. Sad će Arci za 90 dana ide novo što.
Mhm.
pičko, bre. Suka bljet.
Dobar.
O, dobar dan, dobar dan.
Yes.
Hello. Howdy.
Howdy.
Sve kako smo pokazali Dexter kako se radi. Ne mogu da pričam s njim, tako da mu objasnim da, mislim, on je odrastao čovjek, ne trebamo objašnjenje. To što trenutno igram na Cyberstranu, to neće da ostane u igri, znaš. Ovo ti je trenutno takav kontent zato što je tako napravljeno da bude teško. Nema potrebe da otežava sebi život i pravi sebi izazov da ga nema. To pokušavam da kažem, ali ne mogu s njim da pričam, vidim da prvo sam in-game, ali... Девет 39.
There's my girl. Come on! We need to get past these sons of bitches! Let's push out! Got me!
Clear at all in the slightest. Okay, let's land away from that so we can call down our, basically all of our supplies. Okay, so resupply coming in, spear, or supply pack, get the spear gun down, and we also got the missile silo and the leveler with us, and that's mainly going to be used to take care of the Vox engines. Alright, okay, so that's interesting. We'll save that for later, so let's go do the objective directly south of us. You know what? I can go fire a shot off into that turret. I think I can hit it one more time. Will it blow up? Nope. Alright, but it's weakened for later. Alright, we also got an entrance right over there. I think this is a single fabricator up ahead. So I could probably snipe it without even, you know, going inside of that outpost and dealing with all those guys. Because that is how the spear gun works. Pretty crazy. And is that the opening? Yeah, that opening right in the corner. Alright, let's see. Do I got the angle? No, I gotta move more to the left. We'll go blast you. And I also brought the Purifier with me because it's just a great weapon all around. And also when it comes to bot drops, if you start shooting at the drop ships before they drop the troops off, you can kill like majority of the guys in there. Oh, there's a fabricator. Alright, that's closed up. Let's go Okay, dude, what a throw. No idea. Oh, Usain Bolt coming out, but he got taken out. Berserker. 2 tapped. Alright, let's go ahead inside. We don't really need to deal with any of these guys. If they call in a drop, that's better for us, though. Because... Is there a Hulk there? Oh, that is a Hulk. Let's just go snipe him. But yeah, spear gun. Mainly for Hulks, Devastators, and just whatever needs, pretty much. Alright, so we'll go take out this objective. Is that? Oh no, that's just a crane. I thought that was a Vox engine. I was gonna say, I'm like, I got a missile silo just for you, buddy. We do have a patrol welcoming us. So let's go cut that. Oh, okay, another patrol.
Ima toliko vremena čovječe za onim... nema, sad ću da pobjedim sad. Zove čovjek. Avion. Ajde, ajde.
Yes, thank you. Budite dobri.
Thanks.
Sve. Yes. Just thank you.
I need a gunner. Can somebody support? Otišao na posao čovjek, jel? Otišao na posao, jel?
Ne, otišao da spava.
Da spava?
Da. Da igra kancer i da spava.
Okay.
I got you.
Thanks. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, he dropped it in like a really bad spot, sorry. Oh my god. It's wonky. There you go. Z2, reinforced, thank you. Just ram them over. Nice. So what are the batteries? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that worked. Don't ask. Don't ask. Can you shoot it? Run in front of us. Up, up, up. Nice. Yeah, guys. What the fuck are you doing? Guys, can you open the capsule? Amazing. Yeah, thank you. How do we go out? Where is the main street? Maybe to the right. Watch your head. Okay, guys, go search. Thank you. I'll just wait for you. I'll drive around. Wait, who's shooting civilians? Don't shoot the blue soldiers. God damn it. Is that F1 Chaos Diver?
I don't know.
He acts funny. Yeah. He threw that on you.
Yeah, I think so.
Kick him.
'Cause that
Kick him.
didn't make sense.
Yeah, kick him. He hit that guy in the butt. He also shot 2 NPC soldiers. Please just remove him. Thank you. I don't usually ask for this, but I have a PTSD from Ark Raiders and occasional toxic. No. You know, friendly. We're friendly, and I say I'm not friendly. Just get out of my sight, or I'll kill you. And that's it.
Yeah, I'm not in charge for days.
Hey, you should run away from F1. There you go. Go on foot. Yeah. I agree. See? He knows. He knows the error of his way. Fake friendly. Boo. Chaos Diver. There is a base. 90 degrees right. Yeah, try machine gun on the on that. And now try. I don't know, can you? No. Yeah, the angle is steep. Now let me try something. Yeah. Nice. Oh, we're not reinforcing you. Don't worry. Stay right there. Watch. I'll be there. I like how they just like fall down if you run them over with the tank. You wanna do the thing? Yeah. Nice. No, nobody. You're staying right there. Yep. No reinforcement for you. Think what you did. Write 10 times on a paper. I have been a bad boy. Girl. Now I'm wondering, can we shoot the mothership with a fucking tank? Is it actually doable? I don't know. Maybe I can find an angle. Let me see. Oh yeah. No, buddy, you're not getting reinforced. Relax. That's on you. He killed you. Remember last time? He killed you and you already forgot that he hit you in the butt. He tried to kill me. Okay. Don't reinforce him, please. Yeah, I killed him. I told you to stay and watch. Please don't reinforce. Thank you. Yeah. Trust me, buddy. No. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Invite in. Invite. Kiko me čovjek. Nisam teo da ga pustim da nas zajebavam, ovaj je bio host.
Taj je bio host.
Taj što je bio seranje. Par nas je šutirao u guzicu, znaš, ono kao. Mislim, to je smešno ako ono pričaš preko vojse kao ha, znaš, kao ajde. Ali ono, znaš, da ne pričaš ništa, nikakva vrsta humora, nego ono kao zabavno, znaš. Baci nam je isto airstrike ispred nas na metar. Puca tako bez veze u civila, ono, bap ubi civila. Ja rekao, čovjek trolla, o čemu se radi? Mislim, čemu detinjasto ponašanje, razumeš? Kiko mi sesije, ma neka, boli me u. S takim magarcima da igram. Nisam znao da je on host, a i boli me u. Evo ti medalje. Lepo. Mamo ti spalim. Okej. Otišla si je, pa neka su ti sretni puti. Naravno nisam naišao na magarce, znaš, tako je. Ja sam u Helldiverima, ali ono, ne u Helldiverima, nego u Ark Riderima. Helldiverima nisam skoro.
kad ja mogu da kažem snobare da igram, onda ja sasvim ti rekao bati.
A ne veruješ mi, a? Mnogo je ljudi počelo da igra opet Helldivere, a shvatiš koliko ti ljudi zapravo nisu ni falili u community. Ono kad...
Jedan dan mi samo daj, brate, vraćam se u forum. Majte.
Mogu da razumem zašto Dexter igra desetku, znaš. Da se spase od tih antihrista, znaš. Sad sam se nakupio medalje sigurno 10 komada, samo iz ovih kapsula, znaš, po gradu. I jao, super krediti. Da. A nije level 1. Aha. I ne treba da bude. Meni je bilo zabavno kad su tek ubacili mega grade, sjećaš se kad je Dexterova svaka bila šakta. Znaš, kad se otvori ono u ulici, ona rupetina, znaš. Kad si mogao da upadneš. Vupa u zidu. Vupa u glavi, vupa u zidu. Da, sigurno sam uzeo jedno 4-5 kapsula do sada. Amazing. Super krediti opet. Jao. Šta se dešava to? Opet neki zombi glitchuje.
Svi su izginuli.
Joini se na mene. Dok još nisam završio. Ajde da uzmeš XP. I samplove. Ajde, imaš 3 minuta da uđeš.
Ma brate, ne mogu da napustim ove idiote.
Ne možda ih napustiš? Kad si rekao svi su poginuli, sam mislio si i ti poginuo.
Ne.
Otišao si je pa, neka su ti sretni puti, svoju sudbu čeka ili ispadne kad požuti. Onda ideš, šta da radim kad ne mogu da se tebi vratim. Ova nova laserska puška, oni to klasifikuju kao laserski shotgun, znaš. Ovo radi odlično. Pu mamuti. Pu mamuti, jebe mi Tesli. Tako, dinamit. Ljudi govna, bre. Gde me baca, vidi gde me baca, baca me kod ovih gde me zgrome ovdje. Maš u pičku u materinu, ti ćeš mene da zlupuješ laser u oči. Ajde više. Ja. Savjet sebi, nikad ne pucaj iz grenade launchera tako što dajvuješ napred i skačeš. Truly exceptional heroism. Šta je, opet su hakovali nešto, no?
Okay then, Helldivers, we are back. We've got loads to go over today as we have now got reinforcement opportunities going on to the midst, where it means that we've now got longer time periods to be attacking on Cyberstan based on certain credentials. Not only that, but it appears that some people thought that they were big enough and bad enough to hack the game's main major order and strategic order using in-game exploits. We're going to break into it, what it is that's happening there, as well as some alterations and some changes happening inside of the scene. We've got loads to go on over, so we're going to break it in right now. If you haven't already, smash that beautiful like button and subscribe and post notifications turned on. It'd be greatly appreciated. Make sure you check out our incredible sponsor, Gamersubs, the company that offer esports athletes and gamers alike with the most effective and healthy energy drink option. And we've got new bundles dropping all the time, so make sure you check those out by the link in the description and use code CloudPlayers at checkout for a cheeky discount. And if you want to get your hands on some free super credits, very, very simple. Head down to the comment section and put in a fire emoji, and it'll enter you in. Why a fire emoji? Well, everything seems to be set on fire over here. So let's see what it is that's going on inside of Helldivers 2. Okay, starting off, we are going to be on the Galactic War table. And we can see that the strategic order is now completed, and we have managed to seize that movement, meaning that the Incendiary Gatling Barrage stratagem is now active for 24 hours, and an innovative fast-track training program for new Helldiver recruits, conferring 70 million reinforcements, both for immediate deployment. So we are now going to be able to utilize those straight out of the gate, which is absolutely incredible. Not only that, but we've now got an opportunity to be able to seize in another 35 million, as we managed to see this pop up here by the Baskinator over on Discord. It states warehouses containing 35 million Helldivers in cryostasis were found on Fort Justice following a spreadsheet audit. However, no sufficiently large FTL capable vessels are available on short notice. The DSS could transport these troops, doing so would take it offline for 12 hours. A vote has been initiated in the galactic map. The DSS for Fort Justice to secure reinforcements or elsewhere to maintain the offensive pressure. And as we can see right here via the location part of the DSS, we can send them over to Fort Justice, place in your vote, and once it is voted in, it will then obviously send through. We are at 88% right now for Fort Justice, so it seems that our likelihood of getting those 35 million reinforcements is quite high, and my gosh, do we need them, because right now over on Cyberstan, we are battering in, but it is taking some time. You can see right here we are on Omniparatus, and this is a mega factory that we've been hammering into for a little while. Majority of our players are over there, and it does seem that we are doing okay, but
Kad izlazio Resident Evil?
now starting to dwindle a little bit, dropping below the
Kad izlazio Resident Evil? Ovaj mjesec, jel tako?
tumbling into a brick wall. It's an interesting time period, and Cybersands does seem to be a fight that's going to be lasting quite some time by the looks of things, but we'll have to see exactly.
Kao što sam rekao, neću radim pre-order, možda ga uzmem u ponoć pre nego što ga puste, prodaju, ali definitivno ga neću pre-order. Njihov bonus mi ne treba. Prošli put kad su delili bonuse, delili su bukvalno, znaš šta je bio bonus? Attachment za oružje koji ti daje pojačanu šansu za municiju za pištolj. Da ti padne, neprijatelj kad ubiješ. Smo to dobili plašt? Koji plašt? Damn it.
Ja ne mogu sam da iznesem ovo čoveče, oni nisu normalni.
Pa bi ti ja pomogao, ali nisam mogu da uđem kod vas sesiju. Oh my god. Yes.
Hey, in today's video, the developers just announced a free cape, a brand new one that you can pick up, so do not miss it. And we also have some details about some level 4 tier outposts for the Illuminate. And we have just so much more to go over in today's video. If you support Super, then tap the thumbs up and the hype button below, and let's jump right in. Alrighty, let's start off with some amazing news. We've got word that there's a brand new free cape called Eye of Liberty, and you can unlock it right. now by simply playing Helldivers. Here's what the Helldivers 2 official social media team wrote. Anniversary commemorative cape. To commemorate this anniversary, loyal defenders of Super that logged in between February 1st, 1/28th, 23:59 CET will be awarded the Eye of Liberty cape on March 2nd. Let the second anniversary of the Second Galactic War be witnessed by the lidless Eye of Liberty, that ever watchful orb which provides safety through its ceaseless surveillance. Well, would you look at that cape, man? That is one fine, fine cape. I tell you what, I'd put that in a nothing but abundant cake and I'd eat it all day, boy. Oh man, that cape looks good. I'm not sure why I said that, but I'm gonna leave it in the video because why not? But yeah, man, that golden cape looks pretty sweet. It looks similar to one of the other capes we actually have in game, and I'll throw that one on screen because I just can't remember it or recall what it's called at the given time. So yeah, are you excited about this one or not? Let me know in the comments. Anyways, what we have next to talk about is some good old Galactic War news, specifically with Cyberstan and the Illuminates. We can earn some reinforcements right now, and here's what the strategic opportunity says. Intel predicts with a high degree of confidence that the Illuminate are planning an attack to take advantage of the ongoing campaign to liberate Cyberstan. The time and target are unknown, however, facilities of abducted civilians have been identified on Kurt Secundus. Intel indicates the Illuminate intend to convert these citizens into voteless hostiles for the purpose of this attack. Conduct operations on Kurtz Secundus in order to allow the capture of Illuminate prisoners. These enemy combatants will be subjected to improved questioning techniques to acquire actionable intelligence on the impending assault. The Cyberstand front is in dire need of additional reinforcements. Rescuing these captives will augment the reinforcement allocation for Operation Valid Retake. Well, wait one darn second here. Are we stealing citizens and turning them into Helldivers? Is that the case? I mean, is that legal? You know what? I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to go there. We don't need a democracy officer knocking on my door because I question something dumb. I'm all for it. Let's go super. Nevertheless, we've got a strategic opportunity. You can see right here we have to complete an operations against Illuminate 170,000 times. That's it. And it's pretty simple, pretty easy to do. I think we'll knock it out fast. We absolutely need the recruitments, otherwise, again, here's the plan. So, if you haven't done so already, head over to this specific planet here, Secundus or Secundus, suck on this, whatever the heck you want to call it. That's where we need to travel to. So head over here and let's start completing some operations. Oh, and by the way, since we're talking about this strategic order, I have to throw this in here because I feel like someone out there, or at least the vast majority of you, are just gonna start off with level 10 difficulty. Do not do this, because the reason why is if you start off with level 4 and you complete the operations, it counts. You do not need to do the highest difficulty. It's not like it's going to increase the increments, or it's not going to give you more points, right? So just start off with a lower difficulty, difficulty 4, complete the operations, and then continue on. We do not need to waste any more lives, so please listen to that advice. I'm begging you. Speaking of the Illuminates, their favorite reports of Tier 4 outposts for the Illuminates. So we're going to take a look at that in just 1 second, but I'd like to give a shout out to the Discord member named Larry, and I'd like to give credit to the Helldivers Companion app Discord, and their member Cyborg Sympathizer, who posted a video showing what these Tier 4 outposts look like. And no, this isn't a leak if you're wondering. I wouldn't post it if it was. But yeah, there have been several reports from players saying they found it in game, so it's rare to come across. But awesome. I think this one may have snuck its way into the update, just like the tank resupply link. Now, like I was saying a few seconds ago, this most likely isn't supposed to be in the game, at least to me, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look good unless it is, but I don't believe that's the case. And I think this area is indeed missing some stuff. At least that's what it looks like. And, you know, coming across stuff like this is kind of cool because the developers have done this before in the past with automaton colonies. If anyone can recall, they had colonies, but it was rare to come across. But look, nowadays it's so easy to find, right? Anyway, speaking of improvements, we have some great news because in the dispatch, High Command wrote DSS sent for reinforcements. The Helldivers have voted to send the DSS to Fort Justice to secure 35 DSS will be offline for the next 12 hours. Not a huge issue. Eventually it'll be back and then it'll be steamrolling. So the more recruitments, the better. Less, obviously it's not going to be good. But this right here is obviously some great news. Continuing along, High Command also wrote that Omnipartis 50% liberated. Friendly forces now control roughly 50% of Omnipartis. And we're actually almost done liberating, to be honest. Continuing on here, though, they actually wrote one more thing that said Omnipartis defenses disrupted.
Scenarijo bio, ha?
Pa i nisu mnogo kad sam vidio s kim igram. Džabe mi rekao.
see you again, mister. Liberty is worth every penny. Whoa there. Easy. Easy. You're okay. Whoa. Here.
Odjavljujem se, ili ja?
Slavko, over and out. Pazi Slavko.
Jest. Cepamo sutra.
Važi.
Ćao se.
Ćao, ćao.
Wait. Yep. Yep, yep. Here. Hey there, partner. Hi, partner. Easy now. Hey, mister.
The Fourth Army has seized an automaton ammunition cache in the vicinity of Omnipartis. Helldiver's deployment to Omnipartis will no longer have reduced ammunition. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool, right? But let's check out the next high command post here because they wrote strategic advisory. Omnipartis has been cut off from its supply lines, which have been redirected to Star Killed. In a desperate bid to reject Liberty's light, Omnipartis is currently operating on emergency power reserves. Its defenses are temporarily compromised. Helldivers are ordered to put the Mega Factory out of its misery immediately. That being said, let's check out Omnipartis, and well, we're almost done, guys. We just have to push through. That Mega Factory is toasted. We just got to continue on here. You know, I think we've got this one. I know it's too soon to say, right? But, you know, if we can get some more reinforcements, we're going to be okay. Moving along, we're now going to go over an interview that was done by IGN, and they asked the game director, Mikael Eriksson, about the Galactic War, and is he implying that the outcomes might just be different dramatically this time around than we've ever experienced? And here's what he said. I want to make sure to set the right expectations here. Our primary inspiration for the Galactic War is tabletop role-playing games. And in tabletop role-playing games, for anyone who's played this, they know that there's a story that you can follow. The story is basically set, and the game master tells this story. But the players engage with the story in different ways, and they create memories together, really powerful memories together that they share. It's a shared fantasy that they have. And this is unique because how things play out in the tabletop role-playing game is not predetermined. But you take these memories with you, and they can be, and often are, very powerful. I would say that what we're aiming for with Helldivers is similar, where we do want things to be consequential. And the type of consequences that we talk about is, for one, the story plays out in a way that we don't know. And this is up to the players to determine, or the story outcomes, I should say, because we have the story that we're telling. We know what's going to happen, we know that players will now go to Cyberstand, but we don't know how it will play out. We don't know if they will win. You don't know if they will lose, and there will be impacts on the Galactic War level. So the story that is being written in the Galactic War will change depending on what they do, and it can be quite consequential. Planets can get destroyed to never be able to be played on again. That sort of thing can happen, or they don't get destroyed. This has happened in the past. Players have even voted to blow up planets, and they show us what to do. Now, if you were to ask me, is he hinting that if we lose, there's a potential chance that Cyberstan, aka the cyborgs and automatons, will, you know, attack back? Yeah, absolutely. I think he's hinting at that. I mean, it makes sense, right? They've got the Star of Peace plans. They can create their own massive Star of Peace, essentially. Not sure what they would call it. I'm sure they have a name. But they could create something just like that and blow up planets, right? That we have, or that we have control of. And that could possibly be a situation in the future if we lose Cyberstan. So most importantly, guys, again, I've stressed it enough. Let's not lose, because, yeah, man, the game director pretty much just hinted that the automatons and cyborgs are going to just hit us pretty hard in the future if we do lose. But again, we'll see what happens. I thought this part of the interview was really interesting, and I wanted to cover it because I actually missed this part before when I talked about the interview. So, nevertheless, this is what the game director, Mikhail Eriksson, talked about, and I thought it was well worth bringing to your attention. The last and final thing I want to bring up in today's video is the Reckoning Sheer Cave. I've seen questions about it. Can I pick it up? Am I able to ask, you know, Arrowhead's support team for it? Unfortunately not. If you weren't there between December 18th and December 31st, 2025, then you're kind of, you know, screwed, I guess. You're not going to be able to pick it up, because right here they even wrote, player support are not able to give out this cape to any account that did not participate in the Festival of Reckoning event and will not grant it on request. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up right now is because if you're not playing right now as the Cyberstan invasion is active, you're not going to pick up the brand new cape that we talked about earlier in today's video. So, I just want to throw this out there. If you felt some sort of regret or fear of missing out because you weren't able to pick up the Festival of Reckoning cape, then please, I advise you to just participate in this event so that you don't feel left out. Just play one game, 2 games, whatever the case may be, and you'll be able to pick up the eye. So, just wanted to throw this out here. Okay, like we always do, let's go over the top comments. First, from this Helldiver, I cannot pronounce your name, so I'm not going to butcher it, because I just don't want to be rude, because I know I would mess this up. But you said, we all know that so much eggs of Pine-class Terminids on Super Earth is completely safe. Questioning high command is considered a treason. And I know, I commented on your post, and I was cut off quickly from the good old democracy ops. Anyways, we've got the second top comment here that says, Faded Solar wrote, any bug on my front lawn gets the lawn chair. Yes, sir. I like it. It's like a WWE type of situation. The last and final comment is by Rigby Lancer that said, it would be hilarious if it was found that the newborn Terminids became trained fodder that we can release on Cyberstan, giving the bots another issue to worry about. Wouldn't that be great? And unfortunately, I don't think it's going to happen because, well, I don't think their engine can handle it. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it can. Those right there, though, are the top comments. You can support the video by tapping the thumbs up, subscribe, turn on notifications, and, yeah, just, you know, help out the channel, support us. So thank you so much, guys. I appreciate your support a ton. It's been incredible seeing all of the support in the last few videos, if I can talk. But yeah, thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next one.
I think I'll go to bed.
Dash Khalif.
Jesi, Boris,
Welcome
šta
to my
ima?
channel.
Kasno se vidimo, a?
Hey there! Hey!
Nije vredno truda.
Easy. Easy. Whoa.
Da.
I know, girl. Just give me a second. Okay then. Stay.
Stay. Vidio sam gore crtež. Ali imaš nešto.
Another day wasted on nothing. After a while, you lose the desire to try anything new. Cold pizza, I should heat it up, but I don't feel like it. Too tired to even do something nice for myself. I've already seen the entire internet. There's nothing interesting left. Nothing that could surprise me. At night, I come up with more scenarios. How much time has passed already? A month? A year? 5 years? There's no one I wake up for anymore, and yet I still do it, reluctantly. I'm slowly getting tired of all this, waiting for nothing. Nothing ever changes. The world has stopped, but only for me. Soon they will fire me as well, and automate my job. Sad. If it wasn't for work, I'd probably have no contact with anyone. So what now? Once again, I've drowned in thoughts that will lead to nothing, and then I saw her for the first time. I'll never forget what she said to me.
Are you retarded?
For some reason, I nodded. She smirked and tried to help me, but it didn't really work. I smiled and tried to say something, but she immediately knew and said,
No, I'm not.
"Oh hey,
Hey,
what are you doing here?
I'm waiting.
For what?"
There wasn't any?
Oh, we're heading out.
You can come with us.
"Sure, we can take a walk."
So how are you?
"Same as always."
That's good.
"Are you two together?"
Who? Me and her? No. What are you talking about? What about you? Are you seeing anyone?
"No,
Same as everyone.
there's nowhere to meet anyone."
Yeah, at your job it's pretty rough. In my classes it's mostly women, so there's plenty to choose from. Maybe you should apply next year.
We can get in. You coming? You're not coming with us.
"I don't know if I should."
He needs to clock in tomorrow.
It's Friday. You work on weekends, geez.
"No, I'm not."
Then come with us.
"You know what? I'd actually love to."
Are you sure you bought everything? Hey,
What?
did you buy everything?
I already told you.
Good that you prepared too. Showing up empty-handed is kind of embarrassing. Although, if you think about it, there's kind of an aura to it. You show up at someone's place, drink for free and leave. Boss move if you ask me. What's up?
Nothing.
Do I have something on the back of my head?
No.
Don't tell me I'm going bald.
A little.
Don't do me like that.
"Nah, we're just kidding."
Here's my ninjas. There's no point waiting. You have to do it right away so you don't worry about it later.
Yeah, but the uni will take it from us.
That's why we have to do it on our own laptops.
What about the project?
We'll give them an earlier version. They won't notice. As long as the model works, we're good.
"What are you guys talking about?"
Nothing important.
Big happenings.
Lower your voice.
Why?
We don't need more people to split.
Oh, hey.
Hey,
What are you doing here?
I came with some friends.
Which ones?
Why do you care?
I'm just asking.
Why do you suddenly care who I hang out with?
No, I just...
We have to go. Come on.
You just got here.
So? Come with me. Sorry about that, you know. Jess. I mean Jessica.
"Nicholas."
Can I call you Nick?
"Yeah." "What?
No, I just...
What's so funny?"
Isn't your last name Miller?
"No. Why?"
You don't know it?
"No.
Never mind. Come on.
Where?"
You dragged me out of one party. We need to find another one. You know any?
You are not going in there.
My friends are in there.
They are. You are not.
But I have to.
You shouldn't have drunk so much.
It was just one beer.
Know your limit.
We know each other.
So what's my name?
I don't remember.
Julek. Shut the fuck up.
Julek.
Do you think I'm an idiot?
I can't answer that. Look, they're waving at me.
Great. Wave back and say goodbye. You met me as a common, reasonable man. Now, you'll know me as... I'm not gonna lie. That kind of spiked my cortisol.
Now this is the best part. That's kinda hot.
Can we go in? Not yet.
If I were in trouble, would you fight for me like this too?
"I don't know."
You should know.
"What are you doing?"
I'm checking something.
"Don't."
I'm gonna do it.
"Stop it."
Okay, Mr. Buzzkill.
$20 each.
"And shouldn't ladies get in for free?"
It's Friday.
Ladies, yes. Besides, fewer and fewer guys come here. You You pay or you're out.
Put this on. I've got different music.
What?
We've got different songs. When it changes, we can go again. Hey, what the fuck, man? You're just leaving me here? Hey, I'm talking to you. Am I supposed to go back alone?
Ask that guy to walk you home.
You serious?
Yeah.
At least walk me to the bus stop. It's not the early 2000s anymore. It's dangerous out here.
Off to bed.
Peace.
Peace.
Ora,